introduction of today's orientation. Thank you. Mr. Cancer, kindly take over. Hello, please hold on for us. Mr. Nkanta is having difficulty joining. So kindly give us some 5 minutes and we will get back to you. Thank you very much.
Okay. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You'll be a friend.
Thank you.
People are doing.
Hello.
Hello.
So, with those having, I'm speaking. Can you hear?
Yes, please.
Now you're the chairman.
Hey, Zuliaka Mohammed, kindly mute yourself.
So that we can only hear
Yes,
whatever
I see your program and yes,
Guys, let's just mute all the mics. We're adults. Just mute the mics.
Who disturbs us?
Hey, guys, can you mute your mic?
Hey, so who Who is this?
Why? That, please mute your mics. Mute your mics.
Please,
You
don't
mute
you
your
have a
mics.
system
Why?
where our facilitators can
Mute
do
your
the job by
mics.
themselves?
We are not interested in listening to any sports. We are not here for sports. Please mute your mic.
Everybody.
What is that?
So does it mean that some
Don't
of
we
us
have
we don't know how
somebody?
to mute our mics or what? Huh?
No, the issue is there are some
So
people they
this
don't know
sounds
how to
absolutely
mute
wrong. What is all this?
Ah,
At least let's have some sort of discipline
You
in life.
adult, mute
Huh?
your mic.
Ada, I have a KG for the
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Our college registrar, I am not sure, has been able to join now. So the provost of the College of Education, Professor Samuel Kujo, is here and he would give his welcome address. Professor Kujo.
Yes, thank you. Please, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
yes,
sir.
yes, I can hear you.
Who
Yes,
is
please, we can
controlling
hear
the
We can
you.
hear
system?
you, please.
We can hear you
Is
very well.
controlling,
Yes, we can hear
whoever
you.
is controlling the system should mute everybody. Is the technician there?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Matilda.
Prof, I'm working on it.
Can't you mute everybody?
Yes.
And just allow those who will speak.
Yes, yes. Yes, Prof, I'm working on it.
No,
Yeah, I think so. You give me. Let me control the system. You see, there are lots, so it's taking while to load now. So let me control.
Hello.
Oh, Mavis, mute.
Hello.
Prof, you can go
Good
ahead.
morning. Is that Kasapas speaking?
Yes, Prof, you can go ahead.
Okay. I hope the students can hear me.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I've muted them now.
Okay, students, we are very sorry for this technical hitch. Okay, just apologies, forgive us. This should not have happened. We should have been able to set up the systems in such a way that once you are on, everybody is muted, and those who want to speak will only have access to speak. So very sorry for that. Having said that, it is a real pleasure on behalf of myself and the entire college to welcome you to our program. I believe you are all trying to settle in, and so as it is normal from our part, to try and provide you with this orientation program so you can have an idea of what goes on in the university, what you have to know, and how to arrange your issues, organize things during your period with us. This is specifically for your group, which is the distance education group. And so your arrangements are a bit different from those who are on main campus. But what I want to start up with to let you know is that despite the fact that you are on the distance education program, you are still considered very much as part of University of Ghana students. And so the certificates that you are going to get, for example, is not going to be labeled distance education student. Your certificate is going to be a University of Ghana student certificate. So I want you to have that perception, have that understanding that you are University of Ghana students through and through. And there is nothing anybody should say to you that should discourage you. It is only that you, some of you are workers, so you may not have the time to come on regular basis, just like some of the students who have just graduated and they have all the time on their hands. You have a peculiar situation, some of you. And so that is why we have arranged this system for you. But I want you to understand from the beginning that we consider you as through and through University of Ghana students. So whatever is happening on campus, we urge you also to take advantage of it so that you will benefit fully as a University of Ghana student when you leave. The first thing I want to start off by letting you know is that the university is changing a bit. If you look at our strategic priority areas, we have the first on our list to be transformative student experience. So when you come as students, we want you to have a transformative experience. And let me explain what this means. So unlike in the past, when a student will come to the university and maybe take your course, whatever course you have chosen, it could be a course in educational studies, it could be a course in business administration, it could be a course even in pharmacy or chemistry or physics, whatever course it is that the student comes to the university to take. And they will just concentrate on that course and take that course. And after they graduate, they leave with just that course. Okay, so you leave if you came and you majored in geography, then you complete and then you are given a certificate in geography and you go away. The university is shifting from that. We are changing from that. That is why we say now we are giving you, the students, a transformative student experience. So now we don't just want you to come and do your course, the course that you have registered to come and do. We want you, apart from graduating with that course, to also have some kind of skill or expertise in so many areas that we are considering, and I will touch briefly on a few. Okay, so that is the idea. We want you to have a total experience, because sometimes when you go into the world of work, things can be a little different. And so there could be skills and expertise that you can acquire from here that could assist you as you go into the world of work. And in some instances, even the main course you have done may not be the one that will open the door for you in the beginning. Okay, so I want you to pay particular attention. As I've already indicated, you are through and through students of this university. And I know that you do get the opportunity to come to the university to sometimes maybe write your exams or tutorials and all that. So take advantage of some of the things that are happening on campus so that you can also have that experience. Now, the first thing I want to talk about is the university is moving so much into innovation these days. So if you look around, you will see that we are setting up a lot of these innovation hubs. Okay, just about 2 months ago, we launched what we call the UG Innovation Enclave and Maker Space. This is a facility that every student can have access to. If you have some ideas you want to develop, it could be anything. Okay, you can go to some of these facilities. As a College of Education, we are working very hard to establish what we call the Digital Youth Village. I don't know, for those of you who are very familiar on the university campus, or if you do come around the university campus and you drive around the road that goes from the Agboba Junction, we have a place called the Taiba Lodge. You see there's a road that links all the way through where they call the Westlands, through that kind of boundary road, through to the Gimpa Junction at the other side. If you drive on that road, you will see that just about, let's say, 200 meters or 300 meters or so from the Agboba Junction heading down south, you will see the Toyota facility. There's a facility that has a Toyota, the Toyota company has put up there, and aside that, they have a facility for our engineering students. Now, after the Toyota building, you will see some buildings that are springing up there. That is our Digital Youth Village. When it is completed, it is going to have about 5 main key IT areas. So I'm mentioning all this to you so that you know what is happening. And for those of you who have interest in some of these things, you can take advantage of that. It's going to have IT on education, IT issues on education, on agriculture, on health, on finance, and then on retail. It is also going to house a student center, as well as an auditorium. Now, there will be a lot of IT issues going on there. And so, for example, if there are any of you who are interested in computer coding, I'm sure you are aware that the president has an initiative called the 1 Million Coders Initiative. And we are looking at opportunities where university can tap in and some of our students can also benefit. So they want to use some of our facilities on campus and also at the Tema Learning Center, but eventually maybe move to the Digital Youth Village. So there are all these innovation things going on, these startup projects, hackathons, people are organizing these things. It's a matter of sometimes, if you have the interest, the Research and Innovation Directorate of the university every now and then comes up with some of these calls and advertisements for competitions. So I want you to, stay tuned to some of these things, and if the opportunities do come up, please make yourselves available. You can form teams and then have ideas about developing something that can improve education or the way we monitor education in the system. There are students who have done quite a number of very interesting things that I believe you can also be part of. So watch out for some of these advertisements and take advantage of them. This is the first thing I want to say. The second thing that I also want to say in terms of the transformative student experience is the fact that the university is now introducing what we call the University of Ghana Undergraduate Research Experience Program. University of Ghana Undergraduate Research Experience Program. Now, I believe there are some of you who don't really have any experience in research at all. And some of you have not even gone to the field before. You have not had the opportunity even to interview people or to, go collect some data, depending on which area you are. Some maybe water quality data to test, or soil sample to test, or go, interview some students in the classroom and find out how the lessons are going. Now, the university is offering opportunity through this program to also give our students a transformative student experience. So what we are currently doing is trying to establish what we call research and surveillance sites. Okay, research and surveillance sites or research observatories. The university is establishing this in 3 agroecological zones of the country. So there will be one in the coastal belts, along the coastal belts, maybe here in Accra and around the Cape Coast area. There will be some in the middle belt or the transitional zone, and then there will be some also in northern Ghana or the Savannah belt. This, and the university is going to cultivate these research sites, and there is going to be all sorts of opportunities to do research, because now the university has realized that for most of you who come at the undergraduate level, you do not get any experience at all to have these research experience. And for most of the times, it has only been the graduate students. So now we are also looking at the opportunity for undergraduate students where they can also be part of this. So this will also be happening. What it will entail is that once the sites have been finished, there will be opportunities for colleges or for the programs in which you are working to come together, maybe to design some kind of research proposal that you and a group or a team of people are interested in working in. And then the sites will be made available for you. Either if it's a Accra site, you will be transported there, and then you go to the field and then have some practical experiences as to how these things are done in the field. When you go to the field, how do you interview people, and etc., etc. So those, I want you also to have this at the back of your minds. And then there will also be opportunities. We, as usual, we look out for internship opportunities for you as you come to the university. So, in briefly, not to waste too much time, these are a few. Hello.
Yes,
hello.
Paul,
Can
we
I?
can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
Okay. So these are a few things that I wanted to touch on, and then to once again welcome you, as students to the university. If you do get the opportunity to come on campus, one thing that I've always been saying to the other students is that, when you come to the university, it's opportunity to have a lot of networking, and then it's also look at your social life. Because for some of you, as you interact amongst yourself, this is where you are probably going to find your lifetime partners. And so don't let it only be the book. Okay, try as much as possible, work hard and study hard, but also know that there is also a social life to all this that you should also incorporate. I wish you the very best during your tenure here, and we look forward to working with you and opening up some of these opportunities that the university now has to you. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Kudri. And the provost says we should have a social life, and it shouldn't be all about this. Thank you very much. So next on the agenda, we will invite Professor Samuel Amponsah to do the presentation on the distance
Matilda.
Yes, sir.
Matilda.
Yes,
just a moment. I will have to leave, perhaps permission to leave. So I don't know if the students will want to ask 1 or 2 questions to me directly before I take leave of you. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. I will say. Okay, please. Prof. Kujo would want to leave us. So if anyone has a question for Prof. Kujo, kindly raise your hand. I would acknowledge you, call you, and then you would ask your question. So Sue Josephine, please ask your question. Unmute and ask your question, please. If Sosu is not ready, Richard Lai, kindly ask your question.
Matilda, good morning. I'm not sure they can unmute by themselves. Okay. Yes. Okay. Good. If they can, you can go ahead.
Yes, please. Bright Odum, please, can you ask your question? Unmute and ask your question.
Good morning, madam.
Good
Morning,
morning,
sir.
madam. This by Todum, can I speak?
Yes, please.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning once again to everybody, and especially Prof for the good word that he has spoken to us. God bless you, Prof. But I have a question. My question is that we, the distance education students, with reference to the filling out the forms for the matriculation, I realized that we are being asked to choose a hall, which checking on my profile, where I haven't been given any hall to choose from. I wanted to know what we should do on that one. Thank you.
Okay, Matilda, so if I can take a few, maybe 4 or 5 questions, and then I can answer them. If there are still some questions.
Okay, Prof, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hello? Yeah, my question is, I would have loved to do the IT, but currently I'm in Bolgatanga, and I was told I can't do, since I'm doing long distance, I can't do the IT. Is there a way I can do the IT whilst on long distance? Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah. Is there any further questions?
Yes, Prof. You have about 14 people have raised their hands. So I want to call 2 more people so you can respond. Sanctity.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, madam.
Please, the name is Sanctified.
Sanctified, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, please, I wanted to ask that, is there a chance for distance students to come on the main campus? Like, do we get to do some things on the main campus?
Okay, thank you. Prof would answer that. Then the last person, Oben Sally. If Sally is not ready, wraps up.
Good morning.
Yes,
So
please.
yeah.
Hello, Prof. Hello.
Please go ahead.
Hello, Prof. Hello.
Augustine Mensah, please take your turn. Augustine is not ready. Yes, okay, yes.
This I wanted to ask if the distance students can use the facilities on the main campus. I just wanted to ask.
Okay, thank you. Prof, please, if you can answer these ones, then we can take the next 4 and then we'll round up.
Okay, thank you very much. In fact, some of the questions I believe will be addressed during this orientation program. So some of the questions that you have asked related to whether you are assigned to halls or not, I believe will be responded to. And whether you come to main campus and do things, I believe that also will be answered. But the one I want to touch on is the gentleman from Bolgatanga who is interested in the IT issues. So yes, let me say that the president's initiative is looking at the entire country. And so, but they are starting off, I believe, here from Accra, and then they will spread over the entire country. They've had discussions with us, and it's most likely that they will be using our learning center in Bolgatanga for the program. So, as I said, just be on the lookout for when some of these opportunities arise. Thank you. And then on the issue of the research experience I spoke about, we will make conscious effort to organize some for distance education students. And so we will arrange with your leadership to see how we can be able to involve some of you. As I said, the centers will be spread in 3 zones of the country. And so those of you who are in the northern parts of the country, there will be a steady site there. And so it can be arranged for you to be part of the programs that will be organized. Thank you. Matilda, over to you.
Yes, please. Thank you, Professor Kujo. And I will take 4 more questions and then we'll move on and continue the program. Please, Brian.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Alexander Kofi Boapim, Kumasi Center, please.
Okay.
Please, may I know whether the student transformative program that Prof was talking about is incorporated in our 4-year program?
Okay.
Please, and if not, does it come with a cost? If not, and is done separately, does it come, with a cost?
Okay, thank you. Christelle.
Yes, good morning. Thank you, madam.
Good morning, please go ahead.
Please, I wanted to find out the courses that we selected. When we were doing the registration, we were asked to add core courses as well. I wanted to know if throughout the years that we spend on campus, if we have opportunities to do other courses apart from the one we've selected in our registration. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Please, James Ni Afla.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, sure. My question is about the IT that he was talking about. I want him to make me understand what are some of the IT courses that the school will offer to the student to do. You made mention of the computer coding, but I just want to know if there are more other courses to that too as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please, Danso Kwesi Stephen. Mr. Danso.
Danso, you've unmuted. You can speak.
Okay, Mr. Frank Yeboah.
Thank you for such an opportunity. So I wanted to know, you said the research site. Please, are we limited by our courses in accordance to the research site?
Thank you, sir. And then I will take the last question and Prof can take leave of us. Emmanuel.
If as distance students, if you want to take any of these courses that Prof spoke about, we are working at the same time. So how best can they put it together for us to, be able to take part of it if you are willing?
Okay, thank you very much. So Prof would answer these questions and then he will take leave of us. But please, we'll have a time for questions and answers after the whole orientation. So if you haven't had the chance to ask your question, please don't get too worried. You can answer these ones.
Okay, thank you very much, Matilda, and thank you also, students, for all these important questions. So let me first of all say that, these transformative student experience it's not like extra courses, extra required courses that you are expected to take as students. No, that is not the case. Consider these as extracurricular activities, extra skills that the university is offering to you. Okay. And so, in whichever form it comes, it is up to you to make time and allocation for it so that you can be able to participate and take advantage of some of these. But they are not going to be like required courses that you are expected to take. No, those ones have already been given to you, the courses that you will take in this program. But this transformative student experience is all about the university asking itself, how do we add to our students? How do we add on to our students as they go out into the world of work, knowing the challenges that will confront them, especially from the beginning? So that is why we have designed all these activities, some mainly in innovation, because those are, to use your words, those are the trending issues now. And then we have also incorporated research experiences and all that, because sometimes you may not even know where eventually you will end up or where these things will become handy to you. So that is how I want you to understand it. And it is also not going to be at any cost to you. It doesn't come with any cost. It is, they will just be programs that will be offered. You can sign on to it and then participate. You are not going to be asked to pay anything for all the innovation projects that we'll do. If there is a call to pitch some competitions and you form groups and teams to work on interesting ideas, you will not be asked to pay any money for it. There was a question on the core courses, which I will leave to Matilda and your team to answer. And then somebody also asked about the IT. I'm getting a feedback. That apart from the computer coding, what other areas could be there? Remember, I spoke about the 5 key IT areas that the Digital Youth Village is also looking at. So there could be issues on agriculture, designing projects, designing products that could be used in the agricultural sector, or it could be in the education sector, or it could be in the health sector. We've had some of our students understand who designed something to monitor heart rate and track, all sorts of things are going on. And those are the things that I want you to be part of. For those who are also interested in financial things, retail, marketing, and all that, there are IT areas, are being developed around these issues, which you can be able to use. So I think, and then there's somebody asked whether the research sites are limited by courses. No, the sites are not limited by courses at all, irrespective of what program you are offering. It is a research site, and every program has a component of research. So if you are interested, you can sign up to it when the time comes, and then you will be part of a team that will be sent to one of these research sites with some projects, some having identified some problem to resolve, and then you go to the field. You have the entire setting of how a field is. You can do interviews, so you can find answers to some of your research, the research questions that you have. That is what it is, but it is not tied to any particular course that you are offering. I believe I have answered your questions, and so I will take leave of you now and hand over to Matilda and the team to continue. As I said in the beginning, I wish you the very best in your program, and if you have any challenges, you have all the officials there that can help you. If that is not enough, you can go to your deans or your heads of departments or even if you can come to the provost office also if you have any pressing issues. Thank you very much, and bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Provost.
you.
We are grateful.
Thank you. And so we would move on with the program. We would now call Professor Olivia Kwapong, the Dean of the School of Continuing and Distance Education, to give us some statements. So, Prof. Kwapong.
Okay. Please, Matilda, can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can.
Okay. So thank you very much, Matilda and your team, the entire academic office, and all colleagues for putting this together. I want to add my voice to thank Provost for making time to share this very insightful information with you. It's a great opportunity, and as he said, we want to urge you to take that opportunity as the 4 years that you'll be studying at University of Ghana. Students, I also want to add my voice to congratulate you to the School of Distance Education in the College of Education, University of Ghana, the School of Distance Education, continuing distance education.
Hello, Prof. Kwapong.
We manage the distance education program.
Hello, Professor Kwapong.
With others. I can hear you.
Your line is breaking, so we are not really getting what you're saying.
Is it okay? Is it better?
It's better now, but we lost all that you said earlier.
Oh, okay. So it's better now, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'm adding my voice to congratulate all of you and thanking Provost for his leadership, the insight he shared with you. I want to encourage you to make the best of these opportunities. And I was adding that we are working on the other units of the university, like School of Social Science, University of Ghana Business School, and the School of Education and Leadership, School of Communication and Information Studies. We are working with them to provide these academic programs that you are enrolled in. The Distance Education Department of the School of Continuing and Distance Education is responsible for managing you. And academic office, they provide the academic support and other units of the college and the entire university. Some of you in the chat are asking questions whether, and even ask Provost, whether you have access to Eugene. You are Eugene students and you have access to entire University of Ghana. You have access to the libraries, and I'm sure as it unfolds, you will get feedback on that. You have access to the entire university. As you are a student, you can use the library. You can use the hotspot convo zones of the university of, that the VC has done for you, and all other facilities you can use. You are students, but because of limitations, you cannot be in residence, but you are students. And then maybe I want to briefly add that with some of the questions that you are putting in the chat and all of that, some you will get answers, some you would have to engage with the University of Ghana email addresses so that our leaders will continue to feed you with information as we progress. I would want to briefly congratulate you. I want to say make the best of the opportunity. It is a great opportunity you have had. Be confident in yourself. Embrace it wholeheartedly. Give your best shot and you'll be happy you did. Welcome to University of Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Kwapong. Thank you for the soothing words, and thank you for welcoming our students into the University of Ghana campus. Thank you very much. We have a presentation by Professor Odriga Depo. I don't know whether she has been able to join. Please kindly indulge me for a few minutes.
Should I let you first?
Okay. And Professor Obrigado is still having a challenge joining. She was going to give us the presentation on the Equal Opportunities Board. She's the chairperson of that committee. As soon as she joins, I would let her do the presentation. Now we have Professor Samuel Amponsa to do a presentation on the distance of education academic calendar. Kindly take attention and take notice of what he's going to do so that you know when to come to school and when not to, so that you don't miss any important timeline. Thank you. Professor Amponsa.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, Matilda. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
The projection isn't too good for me. It's somewhere at one corner. So I'm unable to see what has been projected.
Could you kindly speak up for us, Prof. Amponsa?
Okay. I was saying the projection isn't too good for me because it was at one corner and I can't see it well on my screen. I've zoomed. Can you make it a bigger? Are you projecting or is it Mr. Bauer who is projecting?
Prof, you can clearly see.
So is it my laptop deceiving me?
We can see here.
Okay. In that case, I have a copy, so I'll be speaking to my copy if this will be a problem. But dear students, my superiors have spoken some very heartwarming words. The provost and the dean of the school under which we have distance education department. So I also want to add my voice to express sincere congratulations and to assure you that we are with you throughout this journey to give you every support that you will need. Our joy is to see students mount the podium to be congratulated again. So when somebody said congratulations, immediately I said this should be congratulations to congregation. And I like the energy, the questions. I mean, very thought-provoking. I like the enthusiasm. And I want to believe that this enthusiasm will be with us or even increase as we progress in our education. Matilda and Dean and Mr. Bauer, if you permit me, I will touch on one or two things before I come on this. A student asked about IT, that he wanted to do IT and he was told he's in Bolga. And I'm not sure. I got distracted by the phone if it was answered. But for the past 3 or 4 years, information technology, BS information technology has been fully online, fully. So I'm not sure where the student got his source. But if his grade point falls within the required qualification frame and is not full and he's still interested, I think he can write to the academic office so that we take a decision if that is his interest. Many people have failed or dropped out of school because they were offered programs that are not in their interest. I also saw a question that if main campus students can switch to distance education, the laws of the rules of the university permit that. You cannot switch from distance to main campus, but you can always switch from main campus to distance education if you give us a reason. We've had cases where people land jobs immediately after getting admission. They were fortunate to have jobs, so the only option was to enroll at D. And so they wrote, and then we did that for them. So these are answers I'll provide for the few questions that were asked. On that note, let me launch onto my assignment here. I hope everybody can hear me. And also, please know that the distance education has units that are there to help you. So apart from the head of department's office, we have the student support unit headed by Dr. Odame, who is a professional counselor. He is here with us. And so if you have counseling needs, if you have challenges, please, his office is available. You also have the material development office. That one does not deal directly with you, but they are in charge of all the materials that you see on your Sakai pages, or you will see from next week, God willing. And you also have the course delivery. If you have challenges with courses, lecturers not attending, or issues that has to do with your tutorials, please work with the JCR, UGD, JCR, and then they will liaise with them to ensure that you have the transformative student experiences that we have promised. Then we also have Mr. Kasape's unit, that is the IT. So if you have technical issues, please what do you call him? Reach out to him. We also have exams unit headed by our very able Dr. Yvette Akoko Osha, and the entire examination unit. They will be there to help you with results and all that. There's a dedicated email for results issues and other academic related issues. And Mr. Bauer and his charges, Madam Matilda, I mean, they are very, very prompt on student issues. Likewise, all the staff that work with them. You also have a research and quality assurance unit. They don't deal directly with students, but from hence, because of the innovations coming, we'll see how to rope them in so that they will also link you to the right places to be able to partake in the innovative projects that our provost mentioned. So I think you have taken notes. This is also being recorded, so we'll share with you. Okay. So now let me go to the calendar. I am projecting from mine because the one on the screen is too small for my reading. So this is the 2025-2026 academic year. And note that continuing students, that is level 200 up to 400, and graduate students have already started their lectures way back on the 19th of January. But because of WASI issues and the time of the release of the results, we had to delay yours. But you are here. You entered late, but you all finished at the same time. It's not a race. So per our calendar, level 100 and diploma 1. The first item, you see deadline for uploading course and linking of first semester courses to lectures. That one, you see that most of your Sakai courses have been mounted or will be mounted by the time you enroll in your class. If you pay your school fees and duly register, automatically you will be enrolled on Sakai. But if you have not done so, it makes it difficult. But then we encourage all lecturers to send meeting links and announcements through Sakai. So if you don't pay and register early, you are doing yourself a bit of disservice. And until about 3 years ago, students were to pay 70% of fees upfront before they register for the first semester. It has been relaxed. Now it's 50%. So I'll encourage you all, instead of iPhone 17 Pro Max, I'll rather pay my fees. Because if you seek first your education, phones become something that you can change every month. So please, the decision is yours. Make sure you register by January 19th up to February 2027. You've registered. Then you also have center registrations, where you do most of the registrations online and just go to show yourself, and then something small is done. If you are also close to campus, you can come to the distance education department, the general office. That's the second office you find on your right, and it's always open with Madam Cynthia Debona, Mr. Kennedy Ofori, and other people. And a friend called me with his someone he's working with, whom he has sponsored to come to school. He was lost on campus, moving all over. They came and my friend called me, Prof, I have not seen this for a long time. 5 minutes, the registration was over. And I said, yes, we have assured our students of transformative student experience. So whether you go to your center in any of the learning centers across the country, or Accra Learning Center, or you come to the D department itself, please be assured that we'll help you with your center registration. Then adding and dropping of courses. We have our course bulletin out there. Unfortunately, there are many times some students have rather consulted friends instead of the course bulletin. So we make mistakes with our course combinations, and you still have the opportunity up to 27th. If you have made a mistake, you can still correct. Um, I've had to plead for a student who was at level 300, moving to level 400 to be deregistered. Mr. Bawa came in very timely, but what it meant was that the person who was a very brilliant student, he didn't have any failure, no receipt, but he could only graduate in 5 years because he had to deregister some courses he had done from level 200, 300, and be registered for the actual courses. And in fact, he came in appreciating that it was his own fault. The guy is very brilliant. When he was able to make all the grades, I was in my office. He has a British accent. He came to me, Prof, do you remember me? I've been able to make it happen. I'm going to graduate. But unfortunately, it took him 5 years. And so please don't make that mistake. The course bulletin is there to guide you. If you don't understand, see your center organizer. They are very much updated on these issues. If you're on campus, please come to us at the D. As for Mrs. Miss Cynthia Adebona or Mr. Kennedy Oforo or any of the administrators there, they will show you what to do. So if you are not sure, please let us guide you before you launch into a disaster. I beg you. You have to deregister and pay fees again, and the stress and all that. If for any good reason you want to defer, you have up to March 3. But before you can defer, you have to pay your fees and duly register. And if you defer for a semester, it means you'll be home on whatever you want to do for a year. If you defer for first semester, you have to come and start first semester. So please, some people come to us trying to negotiate that, oh, I'm deferring during the second semester, so I want to come and start join the other. It doesn't work. It will be a whole year. So before you think of deferment, do the balances and know that for whatever reason it is, some things are inevitable. There are even times we advise when it's a health grounds or something that is very needs your attention and energy, we may advise. But if not, please. And deferment goes to the academic director of the university, and there's a link for that. Orientation 31st to 1st February. And let me congratulate you people, because over the years, our students will start their lectures, and within 3 weeks, sometimes a month, we do orientation. But you people are very fortunate that we are orienting you ahead of your lectures. It tells you how the college, the university is, the school have you in mind. And so tutorials begin next weekend, Saturday. I'm sure by now you've seen the timetable. Mr. Kasapa sends it digitally. The centers also have it. So please make sure you have them. And when we started the main continuing students, we had some good number of lectures on the first day and the second day. As we speak, tutorials are ongoing. So please, the secondary school life of somebody is not there, I'm waiting, is over. Some lecturers are very serious. And so the first day they will be there. If there are 2 people, 1 person, they will teach. I was amazed when I joined Dr. Odami's class last year. He said, yeah, we agree we start at 9, so we are starting. Yeah, very principled. So please, let's be timely. We have also introduced, for the past 3 years, we have introduced online forums for all our students across the country. And so some of the questions you are asking here, some of the battling issues that you encounter as you move on, I'll encourage you that when you see the link, we send it through the center organizers, center heads, we send it through the UDJCR leadership. Please, during exams last semester, I went to 3 centers and I was shocked. 3 centers, only 1 student from one of the center had ever joined our forums. Meanwhile, the organizers were right there with me when I met the students, and they told me, one of them showed me the invitations that he sends. He uses a color code. So if you see red, it means that we have time. If you see yellow, it means that time is near. If you see green, it means that the time is now. And she did all that. Yes, students did not join. And when they had so many issues. So please, It's just a 1 hour, 1.5 hour, and we do very little talking, and we leave the platform like 1 hour for students to bombard that with questions, and we answer them. So please, when we call upon you, it's 2 times a semester. Endeavor to join. Congregation is about those who are graduating, and that's why I said that while we are congratulating you for entering, I am looking at the connection between congregation, congratulations, and congregation, where you get a better and bigger congratulation. So please let that be on your mind every point in time. Matriculation is also on the horizon. End of February, you'll be matriculated. The modalities will be shared with you ahead of time. Deadline for fee payment is February 23, 2026. Please, there's always been cases, or mostly cases, of appealing for extension of the time and all that. The university, and if once that appeal comes, it goes all the way. I will forward it to my dean. My dean will forward it to the college. The college will forward it to the pro vice chancellor, ASA's office. It takes time, and then the decision is made. The pro VCSA will ask the academic director for, what do you call it, advice. And the university needs money to run. Also, whenever it is shifted, sometimes it distorts our activities greatly, because we need the number of students who have registered ahead of time to be able to prepare for exams. Over the past 2 semesters, we have realized that when exams, it's time for exams, you see that some students don't have their data on the attendance. You go to exams room and your name is not there. It's all largely due to the time that you register. We need this data. The academic office needs this data ahead of time. And so please, I know sometimes it's difficult, but I said before, there was a time my phone was spoiled. I sacrificed buying a phone to buying a pocket-sized projector. That time it was $500. That was around 2017, thereabout. I managed to buy that. And if you know how much that has brought me, you rather focus on such. What I did was to buy what phone? Infinix. Very cheap phone, because my phone screen was broken and it was very expensive there. I just put the phone somewhere, bought Infinix, a simple phone that could still give me access to all the things that I needed. And then I bought a projector. And that projector is what I was using to do my presentations, and it got me some good money so that I could buy any phone I wanted. So please, let's not follow the crowd. iPhone 16, Samsung this, whatever. There's a time is coming where you can buy 5 phones at a go. But if you don't put in the necessary effort and use the wisdom God has given you, all your life you will not be able to buy a phone that your heart desires. And so if you have to let some things go to pay your school fees, please do that for us. Unfortunately, in as much as we are all passionate about your education and we love you so much, we see you as family, we cannot pay fees for all of you. And so the only thing is to encourage you to be able to do whatever you can to pay your fees by the deadline. Don't even wait for the deadline. There are times people have also paid at the nick of time. Fortunately, this one is even a Monday. There are times it is a Friday. They pay at the nick of time. It takes 24 hours for the system to recognize that you have paid so that you can do your registration. They pay it, for instance, if this 24th was a Friday, somebody will pay on the Friday evening when banks are closing. And the system, by the time it is activated, offices are closed on a weekend. So please don't even wait. Know that when you pay, and there are other modes of paying. We have the Momo, we have the banking applications and all that. Get used to all those. We have academic prices. We have AgriFreezer. These are not really related to you. Get to understand as you move on. We see Friday, March 13, 2026 for interim assessments. Let me explain that to you. About 4 years ago and backwards, we used to do what do you call it? We used to do interim assessments where lecturers will congregate. Students will congregate at our computer labs, and then they'll be writing exams, and it was very stressful. And by the way, it's also not educationally, what do you call it? Educationally right to have just one short test for students. What if somebody is indisposed? What if somebody can't make it? So we spoke to lecturers, and now many lecturers are doing continuous assessment. So if you go to Sakai, some lecturers will even put assignments there right from the beginning of the semester. So please, this is just to ensure that if some lecturers still want to do the continuous assessment, they will be looking at that date. But please don't bank your hopes on that Friday alone. Visit your Sakai promptly. If a lecturer has given you an assignment, there's no fight that, oh, we see 13th. That is just for a remedial purpose. That if any lecturer has not done the continuous assessment, at least there's a room. And so please let your Sakai, after your morning devotion, visit your Sakai. Tutorials begin on 7th February and it ends on May 3. Now, after the, and please know that you are having 8 tutorials per course. It used to be only 4, but I think the School of Continuing Distance Education and the department, we realized the transformative student experience ahead of time. And so we did a proposal to the college, and college agreed. The university also agreed that we expand it to 8 sessions. There was nothing like that in the country then, nothing. Some were doing 3, some were doing 4. But this has been a very fruitful endeavor, and we have seen the pass rate and graduation rate going higher by the day. So you are a very blessed generation, and so please don't toy with these dispensations that you are being given. Student evaluation. From the middle of the semester thereabouts, you receive links from the Quality Assurance Directorate of the University, Academic and Quality Assurance Directorate, AKAD. It's a link, and you are supposed to give your assessment of lecturers and tutors who taught you in the semester. Please be assured that it is strictly anonymized. Nobody, no system in this world can identify that you are the one who wrote A or B. It is strictly anonymized. And so we encourage you. It has not been encouraging when you see the number of students in a class and the number of students who do this assessment. For me, when I get my assessment, personally as a lecturer, the first thing I look at is the negatives, because I want to be a better teacher all the time. So I don't even look at, I don't first look at the comments that say, oh, it was an excellent, he engaged. No. I look at the other things to make me better. And so please feel free and without any sense of prejudice, with clear conscience, do a very fair assessment of every lecturer and every tutor so that we better the system and make the transformative agenda even more transformative for you. Don't forget this. Please do it. A time is coming where if you don't do it, you cannot assess your results. And so please don't be a victim, because if you don't assess your results, it is you have to write to the college or write to quality directorate, and then you sell yourself to the world that you are not a student who endeavors to do what he or she has been assigned to do. So please do that. Then we have revision. Typically distance education department will not have a revision of a ninth what do you call it, session or tutorial. But sometimes there are clashes in the timetable. We are running about 450 courses in a year. That translates to about 275 courses in a semester. So timetabling, there are clashes here and there. Some lecturers also, because they are so busy, will be shifting some of their lectures from the normal timetable we give, but let's bear with them. And because of that, some are not able to complete the 8 within the time frame. So some will shift it to the revision. Some also voluntarily do revision for you. Whatever it is, let us engage. But what I mean is that we don't do 9 sessions. So in case some lecturers finish the 8 and there's no show during the revision period, don't use it against them. We have 8 sessions. That's what lecturers are paid for. Then first semester exams starts on the 16th of May and ends on the 31st of May. That is 3 clear weekends, Saturday, Sunday. That makes it, that is how many? 6 days for exams, which is enough. Please, before the examination, the exams unit or the academic office will share what you call provisional timetable. When they share that, they will also add a form. If you see clashes on your timetable, please and please again, fill it immediately and submit to the email address that will be assigned. There are many times students will come during exams trying to that we should shift their exams. We cannot do that. Anytime we touch one course, it affects all the other 275, all of them. And so please, and I've also had a sad situations where I go to the office on weekends to monitor exams and students come. They are still looking at the provisional timetable. They don't even check the revised one. But you people are blessed. During our time in school, you have to run from department to department to check notice boards. Yours is not like that. This is given virtually. If you go to the University of Ghana site, I'm sure tomorrow, God willing, the IT team will show you all these sites. So make sure that every morning before your exams, you check. You check to see whether there has been a change in the time or the venue. Sometimes you find your way to the exams room 40 minutes and the chief invigilator will not allow you in. The university has rules. I think it's up to 30 minutes. And students also have a penchant of deliberately coming to exams room late. I remember one day I was going around and I met 2 students, 3 of them crying at N block. Their reason is that the first paper they wrote, they were late for 40 minutes. The chief invigilator allowed them in. The second time too, they were late beyond 30 minutes. The chief invigilator allowed them in. So they don't understand why the third paper, the chief invigilator is not allowing them. And I told them, he is the one who is applying the rules. You have to be in the examination room ahead of the start time. So you can relax. You can be composed to do justice to the paper. I don't know why these days students just want to come in late. It does not add to the crutchy that we want to make you or the rubber we want to make you. So please, timeliness is also godliness. And it all adds to your academic adventures. So by God's grace, we finish on 31st May. So 1st June is our break. We resume on 19th June, but before the 19th June, you can still go ahead and register for your second semester. Mr. Abawa, am I to go through the second semester too? I think they will be a bit bombarded, so I won't go through that thoroughly. But what you need to do is that you can do your online registration as soon as we break on 1st June. By the 5th June, you can start with your online course registration. That is if you have paid your fees, and proceed to do your center registration between 8th and 17th. Adding and dropping of courses the same time. Deferment is around 8 June. Then tutorials will start on June 20. But I wouldn't want to bombard you with the second semester information so that at least you are apprised. Oh, okay. I was on my screen. I see so many claps. Thank you. Thank you. It's very heartwarming. Thank you. So, okay. Mr. Bauer, I think my job is done. Matilda, sorry.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. You see the applause yourself.
Yes, I was projecting on my so I'm now seeing. I'm happy with the enthusiasm.
Of love and appreciation. Thank you.
Thank
You've done
you
a good
so
job.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you.
So next on the schedule, we skip my registrar. So it's time for my registrar to do his presentation on the college administration. So I will call on the registrar of the College of Education, Mr. Joseph Oduro Kansan. Hello, sir. We are ready for you.
Hello.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yeah. Thank
Registrar
you
can hear
for
you.
the opportunity. Yeah, you can hear me. All right. Okay. So can you increase the size a bit for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
We can see.
All right. So students, let me add my voice to the welcome to the College of Education, University of Ghana. You have come to the best college in the university. We are the college that provides all the required support to students to make them successful in the academic journey. So here I'm going to take you through college administration, the processes, and then some facts about colleges in the university, and then the university strategic plan and what is expected of everyone. So that when you go out there and somebody asks you about the university, at least you can say something. So, second slide, please. Madam Matilda. Okay. So this will be the presentation outline. Please, can we go back a bit? Okay. So this will be the presentation outline. We'll look at the new strategic plan of the University of Ghana, which started last 2 years ago from 2024 and will end in 2025, a 5-year strategic plan. We look at the collegiate system and the rationale for the collegiate system. We then look at the objectives of the College of Education. We'll touch on the composition and constituent units of the College of Education, and then some standard operating procedures. Next slide. So the aspiration of the University of Ghana to transform lives and societies through unparalleled scholarship, innovation, and result-oriented discoveries. The university's vision is to achieve global impact through innovative research, teaching, and learning using a technologically driven and people-centered approach. And the mission of the university is to create an enabling environment that makes the University of Ghana increasingly relevant to national and global development through cutting-edge research and quality teaching and learning. Next slide. So the strategic plan of the university has 5 strategic priorities, and each of the strategic priorities also have 5 objectives. So this has been dubbed 5 for 5. So 5 strategic priorities with each having 5 strategic objectives. And to make you to be able to remember the strategic priorities, the acronym TISIS has been adopted. T standing for Transformative Student Experience, I standing for Impactful Research, C stands for commitment to our faculty and staff. E stands for engagement and partnerships, and S for sustainable resource mobilization and stewardship. Next slide. So these are the core values of the university. Integrity, commitment, respect, and loyalty. And as students, you are supposed to abide by these core values. Next slide, please. So now we go to the collegiate system. The University of Ghana adopted the collegiate system of governance in August 2014, and there are currently 4 colleges at the University of Ghana, and these are College of Education, which you belong, College of Basic and Applied Sciences, College of Humanities, and the College of Health Sciences. One was why colleges? So the university decided to adopt the collegiate system for these reasons: facilitate a better response to increase in student numbers, facilitate and promote maximum utilization of human, financial, and material resources, stimulate effectiveness and efficiency in the administrative process, and free top management of the university from discharging routine activities to focus more on strategic responsibilities. Next slide. So these are the specific objectives of the College of Education. 1, the College of Education plans to develop world-class graduates to meet national and global developmental needs through quality teaching, learning, and research. And 2, provide expanded opportunities for adult continuing and distance education, including the use of cutting-edge technologies to extend the reach of the university to student populations and formats beyond face-to-face classroom-based learning. So this specifically addresses your the distance education program for which you have been admitted. 3, equip students and practitioners of information and communication management with state-of-the-art skills and competencies to effectively serve national and international publics. And 4, create a congenial environment for memorable teaching, learning, and research experiences for faculty and students. 5, enhance research capabilities and output of faculty, students, and other employees. So don't think research is only cut out for faculty and staff, but students, some of you may opt for as part of your studies, may offer long essays and special papers and stuff like that. So you have to be on the lookout. You can also publish as you progress in your studies. 6, establish and promote the internationalization of the programs and courses of study and instruction in the college. And so you realize that we've now introduced some interesting programs like professional development and other interesting programs to add international favor, the programs that we run. Enhance employees' capacity through systematic staff development programs. Develop effective processes for public engagement through extension services, policy development, and advocacy. And last but not the least, coordinate the mobilization of resources for the college. So the college is composed of the following. So for the College of Education, we have the provost, we have the deans, 3 deans, we have a director of LESEP, one center. We have my good self. We have the college finance officer. We have 8 heads of departments. And we have other officers, namely academic affairs officers. We have 2. We have the human resource officer. We have 3 school administrators serving the 3 schools. We have the college materials officer. The college holds the only printing press in the university. And we have a manager who's in charge of the printing press. We have a college international programs coordinator. We have the college public affairs officer, the college facilities manager, the college grants management officers. They are 2. We have the college intentions coordinator, the college librarian, the college internal audit lead, the college risk officer. We have the coordinator for the BEd programs run by the 6 affiliate colleges of the college. They have 6 affiliate colleges that are under the College of Education. And these are the college, the Mount Mary College of Education, the Accra College of Education, Majorpet College of Education, Peki College of Education, Bewa College of Education. And these colleges, the college has a coordinator who provides support for this College of Education in terms of programs and examinations. Then we have the executive director for the annual New Year School and Conference. I think we have already mentioned a coordinator for internships. Next slide, please. Now, these are constituent units of the college. We have 3 schools, namely School of Education and Leadership, School of Information and Communication Studies, School of Continuing Distance Education. Under the School of Education and Leadership, we have the Department of Physical Education and Sports Studies, Department of Teacher Education, and Department of Education Studies and Leadership. Under the School of Information and Communication Studies, we have Department of Information Studies, Department of Communication Studies. And then under the School of Continuing Distance, where you belong, we have the Department of Distance Education, the Department of Adult Education and Human Resource Studies, the University of Ghana Learning Centers. So, as I said earlier, that we have a director for center. So the center is called Legon Center for Education, Research and Policy, shortened LESEP. This center is the research anchor of the college. And then we have the University of Ghana Learning Centers. And under these centers, currently, there are 9 learning centers. 2 have been elevated to city campus. And so for the city campuses, we have the Kumasi and the Takoradi city campuses. And then we have learning centers in the other regional 10 regions of Ghana. So we have centers in Accra here. We have one in Cape Coast, one in Sujani, Wa, Tamale, Bolga, Tema, Huchitu, and Koforidua. I also mentioned about the manager of the University of Ghana Press. So it's one of our constituent units. We have also the Human Resource Office. We have the Grants Management Office. And then we have the Center of Excellence with the college, the Digital Youth Village. So I'm sure over time, they may send you to some of these places to familiarize yourself with what they do there. It is anticipated that the Youth Village will be a center for innovation and creativity, which will provide additional skills for students, mostly soft skills, to make you employable or empower you to be an entrepreneur, create your own jobs, when you finish school. Next slide, please. So the college has developed standard operating procedures to guide all administrative activities, and these include the secretariat, the school administration, the academic and human resource units, among others. You may obtain some of these from directly from the heads of the units or online if you intend to. Next slide, please. So if you want any inquiries, your first point of call will be at your respective school. For you specifically, you have to go to your Department of Distance Education, and the officers that were mentioned by your head of department. I think it mentioned Miss Intia Dibona and Mr. Kasapa. So you have to get in touch with them and provide you for the support. Thank you very much. And I wish you very well in your stay in the University of Ghana.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Odro-Kansa, the College Registrar of the College of Education. Thank you. At this point, we were supposed to have Professor Audrey Gadipo give us a presentation on the Equal Opportunities Board. Professor Gadipo has another engagement, so she's not able to join. She has given us the New Year message of the Equal Opportunities Board to share with you. So we will share that with you briefly, and then we can move on to the next speaker. What we are planning to do is that because the Equal Opportunities Board, what they do is very important to us as students, we would liaise with Mr. Dr. Odame's unit during one of the sessions during the semester so that Professor Kadipu can have that presentation for you. So we'll just give you some insights on it and then we would move on to the next presenter. Don't be worried. Somebody saying I can't hear. I haven't said anything. We are trying to upload the message of the information. Okay. I can see that it's about I share it. And so this is the New Year message from the Equal Opportunities Board. I don't know whether you can see and read, but basically what the Equal Opportunities Board wants us to know and remember is that the University of Ghana is committed to fairness, respect, and inclusivity. And the university has policies that protect everyone from discrimination and harassment. And the Equal Opportunities Board is here to make sure that all of us, including us, the staff, and you, the students, can thrive. Okay. So for you as new students, this means that you are joining a community where your voice matters. And that is very important. Your voice matters, where you are protected and where you are encouraged to support one another. So the board is encouraging us to read the gender policy of the university. There is also a sexual harassment policy, a sexual harassment and misconduct policy, and a safeguarding policy. So these documents will guide us on how to treat each other and protect and uphold the integrity of the university. And so if you read a sexual harassment policy, you would know whether somebody is what somebody is doing to you is harassment or not. That's why I'm saying that we would engage Prof. Gajepo again during one of the meetings that Dr. Odami would have with you so that she can go through very well with you. But then what we want to assure you is that this is a university that upholds fairness. This is a university that does not encourage discrimination. And together we can all make UG a safe, inclusive, and productive space for everyone. In case you need clarification on the work of the Equal Opportunities Board, their number is there 0244923211. Okay. And if you need their email address, it is eob@ug.edu.gh. I can say that again. The phone number is 0244923211. And if you need to send them an email, their email address is eob@ug.edu.gh. And as you have seen it signed, the chairperson of the Equal Opportunities Board is Professor Audrey Gajepo. Thank you very much.
Yeah, hello.
And so we'll move on to the next thing.
Yeah, do you know
Next on the agenda is a presentation by Miss Matilda Pia, the admissions officer of the college. So she would give us a presentation on certain things that Miss even Professor Amponsa has said already. So I mean, she will just reiterate some of these things. So please hold on as she uploads her presentation. Thank you. People don't put them please help and sharing, but thank you. But it's like it's more. It's okay. Okay. I hope everyone can see my presentation being projected.
Yes, please.
Okay, then I can move on. Thank you very much.
Yes, please.
So this is a presentation on academic registration and regulation. Okay, my name is Matilda Pia, and I am the academic officer in charge of admission. Okay, so as Amposa already said, before you can register as a student of the University of Ghana, you must have paid 50% of your fees. And then before you can register, you will need your ID number and your PIN. I'm sure most of you have registered, so you understand some of these things that I am saying. And then the courses are registered online. This time around, everybody is registering on MIS. So when you go log on to our MIS, there are instructions there as to what you should do. And once you are done registering, please make sure you print the proof of registration. I am not saying that we will say someday that you haven't registered, but in case something happens, so that you have your proof to show that you ever registered. And then during registration, you would register for HECS. And HEC is Humanities and Education Required Courses, which is the College of Education, College of Humanities, the required courses that we do. And we also have University of Ghana required courses. As a University of Ghana student, you're supposed to do some required courses. So those are the UGRCs. So during registration, look out for the HECS and look out for the UGRCs. For those offering BSc, IT, and education, you do not do HECS, okay? So it is the BSc and the BA students who do the HECS. As Prof. Amponsa said, there's a course bulletin. So at the beginning of each semester, the distance education unit comes up with a course bulletin, which has all the courses that you would need to register for that particular semester. Please make sure you go through the course bulletin, because if you miss any of the courses, it will mean that you would have to take them as resets. So please make sure you ask us, demand for the course bulletin at the beginning of each semester. It is your right. We are here to serve you. Ask for the course bulletin. Don't go and ask your friends, and we would send you the course bulletin so that you can register for the right courses. Okay. So register for the courses assigned to you in your admission letter. Again, if you have been given let's say sociology and information studies, please do not go and register for psychology because you wanted to do psychology, because that has not been recorded by the university. Okay, so please register for the courses in your admission letter. I can see in the chat somebody saying that, why won't we give the course bulletin to you? We give out the course bulletin to the centers at the beginning of each semester. We share it with your with your student leaders and all of that. But I'm saying that in case you do not have it, what we have shared it and still you do not have it, ask for it. Okay, that is all that I am saying. So we share it with you. And then the consequences of not registering. If you don't register your courses, it means that you are not a student of the university. At the beginning of each semester, you would have to register your course. That is a responsibility on you. You would have to register your courses so that we will know that you are a student of the university. For example, there are times that some institutions or even the embassy, somebody will go for a visa and the embassy would write to us that, oh, is this person a student? What the university will look out for is your registration for that particular semester. If you haven't registered, they will say that yes, you are a student, but you are not registered for this current semester, so you are not a student for that semester. So please make sure that you register at the beginning of each semester. It is on you to do that. And okay, so for the BA program, those who entered at level 200, the maximum period is 8 semesters and the minimum is 12 semesters. I will explain this later. And for those who entered in level 100, you are expected to do minimum period of 6 semesters and maximum period of 10 semesters. There are others also who entered in level 300, especially the diploma to degree students. Those people are doing minimum of 4 semesters and maximum of 6 semesters. Okay. If So what I meant that I would explain is that the 8 semesters is what you are supposed to do, but we have additional 4 semesters for you, which would make it 12 semesters. What that means is that we acknowledge the fact that life happens and there is no perfection in the system, and so people may need longer period to finish their program, i.e. they may have failed, they may have fallen sick, other things they may have deferred. So we make room for all this. So we give you additional 4 semesters, okay, to finish your program. So that's why we are saying a minimum of 8 semesters and a maximum of 12. The university is that generous. And then for you to be able to graduate, my colleague Mr. Bauer would come and do an extensive presentation and elaboration on registration and also on graduation. But let me just take you through these ones. For you to be able to graduate, you must have done a maximum of 136 credits as a BA student, and you must have had 120 credits. Okay. And so for those of you who started at level 200, you must have had a maximum of what you must have done a maximum of 118 courses and passed 102 credits. Okay. For level 300 students, you must have credit of 84. Okay, because you entered in level 300. And therefore, our diploma students is 48 credits for diploma students. Mind you, are supposed to pass all your UGRCs, and the minimum grade for UGRC is at least a D. Okay. Okay. So the semester is normally a duration of 17 weeks, but for you RDU students, you have 19 weeks, okay? And so we have 13 weeks of teaching, 1 week of revision, and 4 to 5 weeks of examination. And so for the regular students, which I mean you are not, we have every department has advisors who counsel the students. But for us as DE, we recognize the flexibility and the fact that most of you are working and all that. So we have set up a student support unit. And Dr. Odami will talk about it. He is the head of that unit. A student support unit where we counsel students on issues that may be bothering them. So if you have any psychological issue, if there is anything bothering you, you contact the student support unit and they will offer you the service. As I said, in the course of the semester, the student support unit would meet you and engage with you to know how you are coping. So for DE, our orientation is not just a one-off. We do it continuously to know how you are coping in the university. Okay. And so, as I said earlier on, the university understands that life may not be perfect and things may happen along the line. Some may get pregnant. A lot of things would happen. And so, if you would need to pause your studies at a point, okay, if you would need to pause your studies at a point, the university allows you that. So, we give you 2 continuous semesters, which is a year for you to pause your study. So you tell us that, hey, university, hold on for me. I want to go and do this and come back. We allow you. So you give us something reasonable, okay, that you are leaving the university. Please do not leave without telling us. If you leave without telling us, you have abandoned your studies. So tell us that you want a break. You want to go away for a year, and then we would allow you, okay? For example, assuming we have given you those 2 years, those 2 semesters, and you tell us that, oh, I couldn't finish whatever I was doing, so I want an additional year, you would need further permission. So with this one, you would have to write to our boss, the vice chancellor of the university. And once the vice chancellor grants you that additional time, that means you can take 2 years to be off school, and then you can come back. For now, you use the STS platform to apply for deferment, okay? So you use the STS platform to apply for deferment. But then if you would have to take an additional year, you are writing to the vice chancellor to get permission. And so if you need to go away, you do it 4 weeks before commencement of the semester. You give us good reason why you need to interrupt this. You need to interrupt your studies. you receive a letter of interruption from us before you leave. Do not leave without getting a letter from us. And as I said, it can't go beyond 4 semesters. And then the workload for a semester. For a BA student, the minimum per semester is 15. So you can't register less than 15 credits for a semester. Okay. So the minimum per semester is 15 and the maximum is 17 per semester. For those doing the sciences, the minimum is 15 and the maximum is 21. Education people too, your courses are many, so sometimes your maximum could go to 21 and even 24. Somebody says they can't hear me. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, we can clearly hear you, Madam Matilda.
Thank you very much. Mr. Ahiachi, maybe you'd have to check your settings. Thank you. Okay, and so let's move on. So as I said, for you to be able to graduate, you would need to have passed the general university requirement, that's the UGRCs. There are school requirements as well, and there are major departmental requirements, okay? And then there are electives that you will have to do. But as I said, for you at least, we've done most of the work for you. So we give you a course bulletin at the beginning of this. We recognize that you're not regular students. You can't come and be jumping from department to department, asking what courses you are doing for that particular semester. So we have gone around, gathered all the information for you in the course bulletin. So you don't have to even be going to departments asking for the courses that you are required to do. So that's why we will send you the course bulletin and then you'll be able to register. So for you, the DE students, what you should look out for is the course bulletin, which has your electives that you will need to register per semester, per program. And then this is the grading system of the University of Ghana. And it may change along the line, but since it hasn't changed, this is what we are using for now. Okay, so if you want to get an A, then you must be aiming at 80 to 100%. If you want to get a B plus, you must be aiming at getting 75 to 99%. If you want to make a B, you should be aiming at 70 to 74. C plus is 65 to 69. C is 60 to 64. D is 55 to 59. A D plus is 50 to 54. And if you get an E, you are around 45 to 49. And of course, F is supposed to be 0 to 44. So this is the grading system that the University of Ghana uses. So this is supposed to guide you in your learning so that you know what you are up against. Okay. And if you are at the end of the semester, we write exams. Okay. And before you can write the exam, as I said earlier, and if you don't register for the semester, you are not a student. So if you don't register for a course, you can't sit an exam for that particular course. And before you can write exam, you must have attended all your lectures. Mind you, for some lecture, not for some lecture, the university regulation says that if you miss 3 continuous lectures, the lecturer can ban you from writing the exam. And I have seen lectures banning students from writing their exam. So please attend all your lectures and tutorials, seminars, and all the practicals because those are they would record the attendance, okay? And then if you don't miss any of them, then you can sit for your exam. Please undertake all your activities and assignments. Some of the emojis are making me laugh. And then so that's what I said. A student who is absent for an accumulated period of 25% from all lectures, tutorials, and practicals will not be permitted to sit for the semester's exam. And as I said, I have seen a lot of people who have been banned from writing exams, and they are even pleading for the ban to be taken off now. So please adhere to all that. And then a student is in good standing when the student has an average grade point of at least 1.0. Please do not aim at 1.0. Please get more than 1.0, okay? And then you must be in good standing with all your departmental requirements to be able to graduate. And at the beginning of each semester, once we sit for exam, we also declare results. So your results would come before the beginning of the next semester, ensuing semester, and you will still use the MIS to check your results. We no longer paste results on notice boards. So your result is in your palm, it's on your phone. Once you have the right credentials, you can access your results at any point in time. And then, as I have already said, before you can graduate, you must have fulfilled university requirements, evidence of regular enrollment in degree program, discharge of all obligations that you owe to the university, and you must have had a pass in all university required courses, and then satisfactory performance in appropriate university exams. The discharge of all obligations owed to the university, mind you, you will have a matriculation very soon. If you ever come for matriculation gown to take picture and you don't return our matriculation gown, we are going to tag you in the system. So if that tag is not off you, it will become a problem. We will need you to clear all that, because before you can even leave us after graduation, okay? Yes. And then at the end of your studies, you would leave with a certificate, and the certificate has value. So we have those who would go with first class, which is from 3.6 to 4.0. We have those who would go with second class upper, which is from 3.00 to 3.59. And we have those who would go with second class lower, which is from 2.0 to 2.99. And the third class, which is from 1.50 to 1.99. And then those who go with 1.0 to 1.49, which is a plus. And the fail, which is from 0.00 to 0.99. Okay. I have seen someone saying that we should give them more information on diploma. For diploma students, yes, you are doing the course for, okay, so let me just say it this way. Diploma students, you are doing the program for 2 years. At the end of the 2 years, you can apply for diploma to degree. And the diploma to degree, you will be admitted to either level 200 or level 300 based on the GPA that you make, okay? So if you make a good GPA, then you could be admitted to level 300. However, if your GPA is lower than 3.5, then you are going to level 200 on distance, okay? For some of you, the diploma to degree students, some can apply to, if you have 4.0, then you can even apply to the main campus and do your degree programs there, okay? So for the diploma to degree students, after your 2 years, you can apply to the University of Ghana to do degree program. What Professor Amponse's committee is doing now is that even right after writing your exams, his committee has proposed to the university such that making a proposal that when you finish your exam and your results are in and you are in good standing, you don't even have to wait for graduation. You can even apply to the degree program. It hasn't been approved yet, but we hope that will be approved so that you don't even waste time. Just right after your exam, then you move on to the diploma program. So for the diploma students, some can graduate with distinction. Those who do very well graduate with distinction. All other people, what we give you, we give you pass. Okay. Apart from distinction, what's the next thing is pass for diploma students. So diploma students, that is what I have to say. And in case you need further, all that I have said, it is in the regulation for junior members and the handbook for bachelor's degree. In case you need further information on all that I have said, kindly send us an email at coeacademic@ug.edu.gh. If you ever need to call us, please do call us on 02644 10436 05038 99803, and then we would assist you. If you ever visit the University of Ghana campus and you need to come to our office is close to the main gate of the university, the gate that is close to the police station. So the first turn on your right, that is where our office is. Ask anyone to show you the academic office, and then you would find us there. Okay. Thank you very much. And then we will move on to the next presentation. Thank you very much. So we have Mr. Bauer would come and do a presentation on registration and give us more information on graduation. But before that, we will call Mr. Philip Achu, the student accounts. Mr. Philip Achu from the Student Accounts Office to give us a presentation on managing your finances. You know, money is very important. And so you would need to know how to manage your finances while you are a student at the University of Ghana. And so now we will leave the platform for Mr. Achu to take us through. Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Achu.
Mr. Achu, unmute yourself and you can talk.
I can see your presentation, but I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. Then let me start again. Yeah, so my presentation is on student financial responsibilities and obligations. So on admission, you have to do your academic registration. But before you can do that, you have to pay your academic fees before you can do your registration. Now, if you are in doubt as to where to pay your fees or how much you are supposed to pay as fees for the academic year, you can just look on your admission letter and you will see how much you are supposed to pay. You can also know which bank to pay by checking the same or looking on the same admission letter. You will see the bank stated on your admission letter. Now, the university recognizes students by their student ID number. And this same student ID number is also your account number. You can pay your fees into it. And then when you make excess payment and you want a refund, you can also withdraw from this account number. Then you proceed to do your academic registration, and it's an online registration that you are required to do. You do it every semester. Now, to be able to register, you pay a minimum of 50% to register for the first semester. And then in the second semester, you have to complete the payment for the academic year before you can do your second semester registration. Now, you can pay your fees anytime within the year. You don't have to wait for the semester to begin before you do your payment or you make your payment. Once you have the money, just go ahead and pay. And then the student accounts will credit you for that. There are various ways by which you can pay your fees. So the first is by through a cash deposit at the bank. Now, with cash deposit at the bank, you don't need the University of Ghana's bank account number before you can make a cash deposit. You don't need the University of Ghana's bank account number before you can make a cash deposit. All you need is your student ID number, and then your name, and then how much you want to pay. So you visit the bank, you complete the appropriate form, and then you hand it over the form and the amount to the bank teller. And then the bank teller will receive the money into the appropriate university bank account. Then the second mode of payment is through the use of checks. But we don't accept checks from individuals. We accept checks from corporate institutions, organizations, or district assemblies. So when you are being sponsored and you are giving a check, you come to the main university cash office and then you pay the check there. Don't send the check to the bank, because when you send it to the bank, there are clearance issues which may affect you, especially when the deadline is approaching, and it will take about 3 days for the bank to clear the check. It can create problems for you. So you send it to the main university cash office, and then they will issue a receipt, and then they will send the returns to us immediately, and then we credit you. And then the third mode is through the use of the USSD code. These codes are dedicated codes for payment of fees. So we advise students that they should look for the codes and not just go onto the internet and pick any GCB USSD code and start making payments. So we have a dedicated code, which is *422*551#. *422*551#. And this is a GCB USSD code. For DE students, you pay at GCB and no other bank. For DE students, you pay at GCB and no other bank. You can't use the STS portal to make your payments. Now, so Ghanaian students pay at Ghana Commercial Bank. For foreign students, because of payments in dollars, we allow them to pay at EcoBank, Access Bank, and then the Prudential Bank. So if you are an international student and you are in a DE program and you are outside the country, you can also explore the use of the PAPS, which is the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. With this system, if you are in Nigeria, for example, or Burkina Faso, or any other African country where the PAPS operates in a bank in your home country, you can take advantage of that. You pay in your local currency in your home country, and the university will also receive it in Ghana cedis. So the challenge of trying to get dollars to pay your fees will not hamper your payment process. Foreign students can also do transfers bank to bank into the university account. And the account is an EcoBank account. The number is 1441000716656. Now, when you make payment, there are certain things that you need to look out for. When you make payments, especially the one relating to cash deposit. So before you leave the banking hall, just make sure that your student ID number is quoted correctly. Because if they quote it wrongly, your money may end up in a different student's account. So you ensure that your student ID number is quoted correctly. The amount is also quoted correctly, and the name on it is your name. Now, as a student, you have a responsibility to keep record of your finances, your receipts. You keep them from level 100 to level 400. You keep them throughout the period. Because anytime you make a claim for refunds, we will ask for all your receipts from level 100 to level 400. In case you are in level 400 and you request for a refund, you will need all your receipts before we proceed to to make the refund to you. So please, the burden of proof is also on you. Anytime you claim you've made payment and you haven't been credited, we will ask that you show us proof of payment. You must also monitor your statements every now and then. Anytime you make payments, you can check with the student account unit whether you have been credited. If you haven't been credited, we quickly draw our attention and then we investigate. So like I said, when everything is done, you have to do your academic registration, and you do it at the beginning of every semester. Now, other important things to note, which I want to point out. So in the University of Ghana, we have some scholarships, and these scholarships are managed by the Student Financial Aid Office. It's an office located on campus. It is close to the Graduate School of Graduate Studies. That's where they have their office. So if you're a student and you are interested in getting scholarship, you can visit their office and then they will take you through the detailed processes as to how you'll be able to benefit from any of the scholarships. They have scholarships from the SRC, Newmont Ghana, Get France, Scholarship Secretariat. There are so many of them. So if you're a student and you're interested in how to secure some scholarships, you can visit the Student Financial Aid Office and they will brief you properly how to assess these scholarships. Then the Student Loan Trusts. You know, the government have a policy they call no fees, no stress policy. So level 100 students can also visit their office. Their office is located near the central cafeteria. The central cafeteria is also close to the Mensa Server Hall, the main hall. So if you want to benefit from this policy by government, you need to also visit their office to help you assess this facility. I have their contacts are displayed on the screen, which is 02422511007. So it's 02422511007. That's their contact. When you call, they will respond and then they will assist you with all your inquiries. Now, if you're a student and you go on extension means probably you couldn't complete your academic program within the stipulated period. So you added for more time to complete. When you go on extension, it comes with a fee. It's not for free. Or if you go on readmission, it also attracts a fee. It will be charged against your account. If you defer your program, it also attracts a fee, especially when you register before you defer. You will be charged deferment fee. The same way for receipt and repeating of programs, you pay a fee. Student accounts also process refund for students. For example, if you pay your fees and a scholarship also pays for you, that will be double payment. So it's likely you will have a credit balance. If you want to apply for a refund, you visit your SCS portal and then you complete the form. You attach your admission letter, your copy of your student ID, and then also all your receipts. Actually, you add all your receipts, and then you submit it hard copy to the student accounts unit, and then we take it through the process. We also issue financial clearance to students. So, for instance, some students are about to graduate. So currently we are issuing financial clearance to them. So you visit the office, we check whether you owe the university any money. If you don't owe, we give you clearance and you can register for your graduation. Some also want clearance for transcript, certificates, and various forms of documents that they need for whatever reason. We give them clearance and then we endorse the document for them and they take it away. Please confirm all your payments on your MIS. every now and then you need to be checking. I think I mentioned it earlier. And then for scholarship institution, from time to time, they would like us to give them invoices so that they know how much they are to pay for their students. So if a scholarship wants us to give or provide an invoice, we can prepare an invoice so that you send it to your sponsor or a bill. Now, to access the MIS, you have to visit the University of Ghana website. On the home page, you see on top of it, as one of the menus, you see MIS web. So when you click on it, it will send you to a page where you need to enter your student ID and your PIN. When you enter your student ID and your PIN, it takes you to another page where we have various reports listed. So if you can see on my screen, there are some blue headings in blue, color blue. So these are various reports that you can access through the MIS web. So if you want summary statement of your account, you can just click on it, academic record, proof of registration, and so on and so forth. The student account unit is located in the Jones Porter building, popularly known as Tingi Tingi. So you can visit student account unit if you have any challenge. You can also call us on the number 020 911 4001. 020 911 4001. We also have an email account that you can contact us anytime you have a problem. Thank you very much and enjoy your stay in the university.
Thank you very much, Mr. Achu. Thank you very much. We would have a time for questions and answers. So please hold on with your questions, Mr. All of your questions would be answered. So we'll call Mr. Musa Moses Bawa to do a presentation on registration and graduation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Matilda, for the opportunity. Let me also take this opportunity to welcome all of you to the University of Ghana, to the College of Education, and more importantly, to the School of Continuing and Distance Education. I will not wait so much time. I'll go straight to the point. I have two work to do. One is to do the live streaming of how to do online registration, and I'll do a brief presentation on registration and examination. Maybe I'll put in some graduation issues. So let me share my slide. Okay, I hope you can see the slide. So straightforward. Okay, so basically in the university, if you get admission, you pay your fees and then all those things. The most important thing is what we call the registration. I know my senior colleague has spoken extensively on registration, so I wouldn't bore you too much with it. But before you can do registration, as Mr. Chu indicated earlier, you should have paid your fee, and in doing the registration, you will need your student ID and the PIN. And I know for most of you know where your PIN is. You have your admission letter, the ID is on it. Then the confidential form that you print, that one also has your PIN and email. So mostly when you do registration, registration is done online. That is the official one. Then you do the center one and add it to it. When you are done with that, you keep a copy of the proof of registration so that in case there's an issue, you can prove to us that, yeah, you've done your registration. So registration continues. So mostly for registration, you try as much as possible to register the courses and register courses that has been assigned to you only. If you do not register, automatically you are telling that you fulfilled your admission. But let me let you know that when you pay and you do not register, you are still not a student. So note that if you have admission you've paid but if you don't register, it means that you are not a student. So you take note of that.
Please emphasize on that again for them.
So, okay, so Kasapa, thank you. So I want all of you to note that if you have admission and you're going to pay your fees, even more than necessary, you are not a student until you've done the registration. So take note of that. So registration may mean these 3 or 4 things. First is to give you, to show us that you have accepted admission. You're also telling us that you'll be available for the semester in case we are doing whatever we are doing, we should include you. You are also telling that when we are doing or we are preparing for examination, you will be available and you are ready to take examination. It also gives access to your lecturers to enter your grade for you. So if you do not register, it means you are missing out on all this thing. You see why I said earlier that you are not a student. So because all these are activities for a student. So for period of for registration period, most of the university, what we will do is that now that you are in the university, what we'll do is that we'll send a communication out telling you when registration will start and when registration will end. Please take it seriously, right? A lot of you will not take it serious. Then after the deadline, you come to the head of the department, to the provisor, or to the director complaining. You have to take it very. If you know you cannot pay your fee, start making arrangement with the university or you start early so that you register before the deadline. Okay. So duration of a program, my senior colleague has already spoken on that, so I wouldn't waste your time on it. He has also spoken on this. So course advisors. So for here, what we have is the academic support unit. So they will support you for anything that you require. So introduction of your program, my senior colleague have spoken about it. So I will not bother you with it. Workload per semester, we've spoken about it. The minimum is 15, 18 to 21 as maximum. But just now that we are graduating, people have noticed something, and most of you must take note of it. Most of you, when you are doing registration, remember that you are supposed to do registration for the courses. So if you are doing psychology, sociology, info, you are supposed to do 111 for it. Then that of your university required courses, that may be 2 courses. Then you have to do a registration for an HEC. Right, that will bring it to 6. That will make it 18 credit hours. So take note of that. Okay, so if we say a student in good standing, what we just mean that you should get a CGP of 1.0, and I believe that looking at the numbers here, I'm sure all of you can get it easily. You all qualify, and I think this will not be a problem for you people. Okay, declaration of results. Mostly when you write examination, per the policy of the university, we have to try as much as possible to enter the results for you before the next semester, so that those that have issue with receipt, you can easily take it during the appropriate time of receipt. Okay, so this has been spoken about. That is the minimum requirement for graduation. For most of it, 120. Then you can do a maximum more than 136, right? So that has already been said. This have already been explained. The class has also been explained. So I'll move fast. Just my personal advice to you people: check on your results every semester. Only rewrite papers that you filled. Let me add this thing that the university have time for research for those of you that may fail a paper. So you have 2 opportunities. You can take it during the normal research. That is joining your colleague. If you're in level 300 or 200, you can join the level 100 to pick courses that you failed in it, or you can take it during the supplementary research. Supplementary research allows you to register for 2nd semester courses when you are in the 1st semester. And when you are in the 2nd semester too, the supplementary will allow you to register for courses in the 1st semester. So that is it. I will only urge you to make use of the course, the regulation for junior members. You read it, and in case of anything, you can get in touch with us. I'm going very fast because we don't have much time. So I'll go straight. I'll try to demonstrate how to register online for those of you that have not registered online. So to register online, you need to go to the University of Ghana website. So for example, there's the website. You go to the MIS web, then you click on students. So you enter your ID. So I'm entering somebody's ID. The person should forgive me for showing his ID. Okay, then you log in. Okay, when we log in, you have this interface. Mostly up here where my cursor is, you have your picture there. This one, because of the registration, you have to take it off. We don't want anybody to see. Then you come to registration. Then you come submit registration. All right. So basically, when you come to submit registration, you see the academic here. You have to check, is it 2026? Yes, we are in 2026. The course that you are doing is past Bachelor of Art. Am I doing Bachelor of Arts? Are you a distance student? Is it a first semester? Is it a level 100 courses, or are you in level 100? Yes. If this information is right, then you just save and continue, right? So you can see the courses here. I'm sure some of you picked some courses from here. That was the previous year. That is the way we used to register, but now we do not. So you just save. I'm having issues with my network. Okay. Okay, so if it's the first time that you are logging it, you see here, we have the rules and the regulation. You see an acceptance somewhere where the cursor is. This one is because I've already entered it and click on it. Like you see an acceptance here, then you click on it. Yes, that shows that you've read the rules and regulations. So try as much as possible to read it before you click on the acceptance. Then you come to the submit registration, right? So you remember where I went and did your saves. Then after that, you come to register your program options. So here you have to enter in your credentials again, which is what? Your student ID and that of your PIN. Okay, so I still have a technical issue. Let me check. Okay, let me submit registration. Okay. Okay, so now I think now it's working now. So you go to register this qualification. Let's continue and see. Okay, you click on it. Then you come and save here and continue. Okay, then you say continue. I think now the network is working. Okay, then you accept registration. As you can see, you just click one. Don't double click it. Just one, then you wait for it. So it's trying to accept registration. Okay. I have a network issue. Let me see. The registration. Okay, so it has gone through. So you see, I selected it. So that is, you are registering for the program. That is where you have to go after the rules. Then you come submit. You come here, past 3. You click on it. You say register for this qualification. You continue with it. Then the courses will come out. Right. So now it's not coming because I've already done the registration. If you go to proof of registration, you can see it. So you check this thing. Is the information right? Yeah, if it's right, then you go to register your program option. So here you come and enter the credentials, that is 22437 I think, let me use another ID for it and see. Okay, so as you can see, so the first one we did was a program. So now here are the courses. So you can see here, it has given you a faint idea of the program that has been assigned to you. You see political science, sociology, and info. So you just click continue. Okay, so we need to choose a center. So for this person, let me just pick any center for the person. Let me just say Accra, right? But you check the name / description. You check, are these your courses, right? If you think they are not your courses, please do not proceed. Contact us. We don't want a situation whereby you register the wrong courses before you get in touch with us. So you click on continue. Okay, so it will open. So here you do 2 registration, what we call the HEC and then that of your program. So let's see here. For now, these are the courses available for the semester, right? In the beginning, we had a lot of them. So let me say, for example, I take this course, Sport in the Making of the Modern World, right? Then I come here to pick my courses. If you are picking all the courses, then you can click on the first box, then it will take all of them for you. But if not, you can just select the courses that you are supposed to do for the semester. The system has already pre-registered the courses for you, right? So you just check, am I supposed to do all these courses? If yes, that is. So after you've taken the HEC, you see when you add the HEC to it, it means that you'll be doing 6. 1 HEC, 2 UGRCs, and the courses assigned to you. You have to check for those information. So let me just say I'm taking all of them. Then you say save, right? So that's it. Then you come to proof of registration. Okay, it didn't go through. Let me take the courses that are only relevant instead of picking all of them. So let me say, so I will leave 1 UGRC. So when you come to the proof of registration, you see the courses that you've selected for the semesters are available, right? So these are your courses. So initially, as you can see, we did for the program, and now down here are the courses. So you try as much as possible to check if these are your courses, right? But take note, those when you register for Swahili, it's 2 courses, but for the other ones, it's just 1. If it's Swahili, because it's language, for the languages, you are supposed to register for 2 of them, right? So that's it. So basically, that is the registration for how to register your courses online. But let me add something to it, which is very important. After you've done your registration, you've written your exams and everything, most of you want to know where to find your grade. So for that one, you go to Students Inquiry. Then you come to Academic Record into bracket local. You click on it. You see, let me block the person's name. So you see the courses that we've registered for the semester, where the CGPA will be here. So here you see the grade, right? So if the info, how do we call it? Information in society, if you had the grade to be here, so that you see whether it's A, B, or C. So basically, Madam Matilda, thank you very much. That is the end of my presentation, and I hope I was within time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bauer. Yes, you were within time. Thank you very much. That was very helpful. Thank you. So next on the agenda, we have Miss Abba Anaman. Miss Anaman is the College of Education librarian, and she's going to give us a presentation on assessing UG library services. So Miss Anaman, if you are on the call, kindly speak. Anaman. Hello, Miss Abba Anaman. Miss Anaman, can you hear me? I think she's having difficulty hearing me.
Hold on.
Oh,
please, did you mention my name?
I did. I actually introduced you, madam. So please, are you ready for us?
Yes, please, I am.
Okay, so please, can you take over? Miss Anna, let me introduce Miss Anaman once again. So Miss Anaman is the COE librarian, and she's also at the BAM library. And maybe she would give her credentials very well when she comes. But then she's going to give us a presentation on accessing University of Ghana library services. So Miss Anaman, you can take over.
Okay, thank you very much. I will share my slides quickly. Let me just stop sharing. Please kindly let me know if you see my slides.
For now, I can't see anything.
No, we can't see the slides.
But can you see now?
No.
Or is it that I'm not sharing?
Kasapa, has she been enabled to share?
Yes, she's a presenter, yeah.
Okay, so let me check and see if I'm sharing. Okay. Yes, let me share my screen. Hello.
The screen is showing now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, good to go.
Okay, so thank you very much and good afternoon to all of us. So as I was introduced, I am Abba Amanzoa Anaman. I'm the college librarian for the College of Education. And today I have just a very brief introduction or orientation for us on accessing our UG library resources, or how we can access the UG library's resources. Now, this is a front view of the BAM library. So those of us who don't know the BAM library, this is how it looks like. And then we have the University of Ghana library system, which comprises libraries in all of University of Ghana, with the BAM library as the headquarters or the main library. So we have the Institute of African Studies Library, we have the Accra City Campus Library, we have the Kumasi City Campus, we have the Takrade, we have Kolebu Library. So all libraries that are within the University of Ghana are all under a system, which is the University of Ghana Library System. So wherever you find yourself in any of our libraries, departmental libraries, hall libraries, you are accessing the resources that are within the University of Ghana Library System. Even though the departmental libraries and the hall libraries are specialized libraries that have resources pertaining to the departments that they serve, but then when you access our electronic resources, for instance, you are accessing all the resources within the University of Ghana's library system. So this is the outline of the presentation that I'm going to give. These are the libraries within the library system that I spoke about, some of them. And then if you want to physically use our libraries, the opening hours for all the libraries differ. BAM library during school sessions opens from 8:30 to 10 p.m. And then during vacation, it's from 8:30 to 5 p.m. And then the satellite libraries, most of them open from 8 to 5, but some do extended services till about 10 p.m. So it depends on the library that you are visiting. Now, these are the spaces available to us, especially in the BAM library. The BAM library is the main library. So, for instance, these students, when you come to campus, will encourage you to use the BAM library more often, because that is the bigger library and it has all of our resources available there. So the reading spaces, we have what we call the West Stack, the Reference Hall, the UN Library, all these places. When you go there, you'll be able to visit those places to read. We have the e-resource units, which is the Research Commons, the Knowledge Commons, and the Faculty Commons. And for undergrads, ours is the Knowledge Commons. So when you come to the BAM library, you need a place that has a computer that you can use. You go to the Knowledge Commons and then you use that space. We also have the 24-hour reading room, which operates, as the name indicates, 24 hours a day. So anytime you go, the space is open for you to study. So when you come to write your exams, for instance, and you need a place to study throughout the night, you can go to the 24-hour reading room and then read there. We have the Korea Information Access Center, which is also an IT center, which has PCs available for everybody who wants to use the place to access and use. We have the Braille session, which is for the special needs students. So if you're a special needs student, you can access the Braille session in the library for them to assist you personally regarding your personal needs. And then we have the thesis room, which is mostly for the postgraduate or the graduate students. Now we have resources available for our students, and we have both print materials and then electronic materials. And to access the electronic materials online, you go through our UGLS web pages, which are the bam.ug.edu.gh and then library.ug.edu.gh. You can alternatively access these web pages, or you can alternatively access the library from the University of Ghana's homepage. So when you go to the University of Ghana's homepage, you go to students. Under students, we have library. Click on it, and then it will take you to our library's homepage for you to access our resources. This is just an orientation, and I don't have to take so long. But after this orientation, we can schedule a time for me to take you through the resources. Once most of us are at home and will not be frequenting the libraries as frequent as we would want, we should be using these electronic resources to add up to whatever it is that we are taught in class, so that we enrich our assignments and enrich our own wisdom as well. Whenever we are taught in class, we can use these resources to add up to what we have taught and then gain additional information. So as I indicated, we have the print materials, and for these print materials, you would have to come to the library physically to access them. But then the collection is a lot. We have a lot of books. And so you cannot just come and say you are looking for a book in the shelves, but you need to first of all search for the material that you are looking for through our online catalog page, which is the UG Cat. I will show us a picture of what the online our website looks like, the web page, how it looks like, and then what the online catalog looks like. So you click on it, search for the material. For instance, if you have the title of the book or you have the author's name, you can use it to search, and the catalog will let you know that we have this particular book. It's in our shelves at the E stack, and it's on the P column or whatever it is, so that when you go and you are retrieving a book, it will be easier for you to retrieve the book from the shelf quickly and then easily. Then we have our journal databases, which I talked about. They are academic scholarly resources that the university has subscribed to, and they are available on our webpage and have been categorized alphabetically from A to Z. And then alternatively, they have also been grouped by subject or categorized by subject. We have electronic books. Yes, so in addition to the books that you have physically, we also have online books that you can search through and then get additional information on what you have been taught in class. So these online platforms or the electronic book platforms are Science Direct, ProQuest eBook Journal, ProQuest eBooks, and then Elga Online. The JP Digital for now we don't have, but we have the first three. So this is a picture of our webpage. So if you go through the bam.ug.edu.gh, this is what you are going to see. And then currently there is an orientation going on for freshers, those who have joined us now. So if you are interested, it's running till the 7th of February. So if you are interested and you are around Accra and you want to have a deeper understanding or knowledge on how to use our resources, you can pass by the BAM library, and there are a group of librarians there who are going to take you through these practical orientations and also take you through a tour of the library itself, so that when you go there, you are not found wanting or you will not be lost accessing the library. So this is the home page, and then when you click on it, this is what you're going to see. We have the UG Discovery search bar, where you can search for all our resources through this box that is here, the search box that is here. And then this is the UG Cat and other databases that I spoke about. I have a bigger one here. So this is the UG Cat, which is used to search for physical books in the library. We have the UG Space, which houses our institutional research output, as well as thesis and then past examination questions. So when you go here, you want to find some past questions on the course that you are being taught, it's available here for you to access and download, so that at least it can help you or guide you in your studies. Now we have the off-campus access. This off-campus access is also very important to all of us, especially DU students who are not always on campus. So you will need to be able to access the resources that I've spoken about through the off-campus when you are not on campus, or when even you're on campus and you are using your own data, that is maybe your MTN data or your telecell data. You will still have to access our resources through the off-campus access, which I don't think I would have time to take us through today, but then you access it with your student's email and then the password, not the full email address, but then the one that comes before the @ I think when I talk about this, you might be confused, so I'll leave it there. If you need any assistance with the off-campus access, just get in touch with me and I'll assist you with it. So we have the databases that I spoke about, databases quick A to Z, which houses our journal articles. So they are here. We have Ask a Librarian service. So these are the services that we render. We have Ask a Librarian service, where you can come select or click this button and then ask a librarian any question at all that you want answers for. So maybe you're looking for a book, you can't find it, you can type it here a librarian will assist you with it and tell you that if it's a physical book, it's available here on this shelf. So when you are ready, you can come and pick it. Any other information that you need, you can use this Ask a Librarian icon or platform, and then we'll be there to assist you. It's just like the WhatsApp where you send someone a message and the person responds. So please take advantage of it and use it to ask us questions. So we have the research guides, which is like a one-stop shop, which houses relevant information on a particular field of study or a particular subject area. So we have a research guide for distance education that houses everything that DE does, the courses that DE does, the books that pertain to those courses, the articles that pertain to those courses, and yes, and so on and so forth. So basically it houses things that are related to a specific subject area. So these are search, when you click on this button, the search UG CAT and databases, you are searching all our academic databases simultaneously. So you are searching our ebooks, you are searching our databases, you are searching our catalog, all of them by using the UG CAT. Now this is the button for the electronic books. So if you want to access the ebooks that I spoke about, you click on this and then you can access the books online. Now this is the past examination questions. This is the icon for accessing past exam questions. So you click on it and then it will take you to the past exams questions. You download it and then you use it. I'm going to leave the article request and these ones because they are not for us at our level. So the ones that are going to benefit us are the ones that I've spoken of. I will speak with Mr. Bauer so that we can organize a proper orientation where I take you through the resources so that it's a library instruction, let me put it that way. So a library instruction where we can go through how to access the resources so that you are able to use it and use it effectively to help you in your studies. So I spoke about the institutional repository, which is a UG space. So I won't talk about it again. And these are additional services that we render. I've spoken about reference service. So when you come to the library, the reference service is the first point of contact or the first point of call. You go there, there are librarians sitting behind the desk or in the enclosure. You would speak to them and they are going to assist you with any information needs that you have and you've informed them about. They are going to assist you with it. We do lending of books. So when you find any book online, any book in our library and you want to borrow it, we lend it to you, but for a period of time. So you have access to 4 books at a time for 2 weeks. So when you come to the library, you've seen some books that you're interested in, you pick it up, you take it to the reference session. They will lend the books out to you and you can borrow a maximum of 4 books at a time for a period of 2 weeks. We offer what we call photocopying. So when you come there and then there's a portion of the book that you think is very relevant to you and you need, there's a place where you can go and photocopy that session and then you take it out of the library, and it becomes your personal property. Now we have binding of books. So if you have any book that is worn out or getting torn, you can take it to the bindery session and they'll bind it for you. But mostly it's for binding thesis and dissertations. So they take it there most of the time for it to be binded for them. But if you have any book that is getting spoiled, you can take it there, they would fix it for you. So scanning of my materials. If you need anything to be scanned now, we have our phones that helps us with scanning. But if your phone can't do that and your phone doesn't give you quality, come to the library. We have a good scanner there and it will scan it for you. Article request is not for our level, so I'm not going to talk about it here. So I've spoken about the live chat, Ask a Librarian, subject librarian. That's my role. So that's what I'm doing, and I provide orientations and library instructions when I'm called upon. And then when I get people with such inquiries, then we go ahead and then we have an instruction for them to be able to access our resources and use them effectively. We have the off-campus access, which I spoke about, which is also very important to us. And then I will take us through that one later on so that we're able to access the resources when we are not using university's Wi-Fi or we are out of campus. So these are the borrowing rights that I spoke about. 2 weeks, 4 books for 2 weeks, and then you can also renew. So after the 2 weeks, if nobody has asked for the books and you still need it, you can renew for another 2 weeks and use it. If someone requests for the books, then you would have to return it for others to also have access to use. And then when you misplace our books, there's a cost for it. And then when the books when the book is overdue with you, there are some fines that you pay as well. So when you pick our books, we encourage you to return them on time so that you don't incur any costs. Yes, so currently I am at the Institute of African Studies Library. That is where I am now. I have moved from the BAM Library, so I am at the Institute of African Studies Library. So anytime you are looking for me, I'm available to assist and to provide you with any information need that you want. So please, I'm done. If there are any questions, I'm available. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Anaman. Of course, there are questions. So if you could just stay on, and then during the questions and answers, you would take them for us. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you. I see the applauses. It means you did a very great job. They are sending you love. Okay. So next on the schedule, we have Professor Simon Peter Aheto. So, Prof. Aheto, are you online? Hello, Prof. Aheto. I'm not sure Prof. Aheto has been able to join. He was going to give us a presentation on online teaching and learning. He will still do that. I'll get him online. But for now, we have a presentation from the unit that we've been touting so much, the Student Support and Advisory Services. And that is headed by Dr. Jonathan Odame. So, Dr. Odame, if you are online, please take over from me.
Yeah, thank you very much, and good afternoon to all of us. Please, can we all see my slide, my screen?
Yes, sir. I can see.
Okay. Thank you very much. So my name is Dr. Jonathan. Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Dr. Jonathan Odame, and I am in charge of the student support and advisory and counseling services at the Department of Distance Education at the University of Ghana. So someone will ask, what does the unit do? So the student support service or unit, it's within the distance education department at the University of Ghana. So most of us, in fact, within our 4 years, we will by all means, at least more than once or twice, we will visit the unit because of the services that the unit will provide for us. So this is where the unit is located. So I would advise all of us that after today's orientation, anytime we come to the department, we should pay a visit to the student support unit. So basically, this unit is responsible for providing us as students a variety of services, and it's also to support us. If I say to support us, to support all aspects of our academic life and journey so that we'll be able to achieve high level of academic success and also to have a very sound mental mind to study. So what does the unit do? Basically, or every semester, we organize a lot of activities. And as we are level 100, I will advise us to engage and participate in the Aquaba Nights. In fact, this is one of the flagship programs that is organized by the student support with the JCR. Last year, we did it. It was so fantastic. It's been organized at the Accra City campus. So we do Mr. Aquaba, Miss Aquaba, and there are a lot of activities and prizes. And again, every semester or every academic year, the student support units together with the JCR, we organize excursions. In fact, these excursions, when you attend, you'll be so much happy. Last year's excursion, we went to a lot of places. The JCR gave us delicious jollof, fried chicken, soup, bolo drink, a lot of drinks, a lot of things to eat. And we were all happy. So you realize that we don't only look at your academic excellence. You also look at your social and physical well-being as well. But of course, the university has policies and the department has policies. Any student who wants to go for excursions or like this should seek appropriate permission from the university. Again, as it was mentioned earlier, the student support unit, we organize between 2 to 3 forums every semester. And I'm happy Madam Matilda even has given us a topic. One will be on equal opportunity. Yes. So as part of our forums this semester, we will try and look at how we can also have a discussion on equal opportunities. And of course, again, now the unit has also opened its windows. I know most of us students, most of us are workers, and we have great ideas. So now you can approach the student support unit. Oh, doc, please, I want us to have a forum on career guidance. I want us to have a forum on writing your CV, preparing for life after school. Hey, all these things, you can bring all these ideas on board, but have it in mind that every semester we organize 3 forums. And please, I will advise all of us to be part of these forums. Again, we have our learning centers, and all the learning centers also have a student support service desk or a technical support service desk that students can always contact when they have problems, especially with the Sakai and any other issues that you may be having. So if you are not able to maybe reach us on main campus and you are within the learning centers, you can also talk to your course advisors and center coordinators also to help you. So most of the time, students may have a lot of challenges and you would be attended to when you bring it to our attention. So any problem that you have, the student support unit, we have an official email address. 24/7, we have someone who is always responding to these addresses and these emails. So it is dusupport@ug.edu.ghana. Any challenge that you have, if you can't walk to campus or your learning center, you can just send an email to us and you'll be attended to. And again, as students, most of us, we are combining work with other duties. So by all means, we may have certain challenges and certain conflicts. So the University of Ghana itself has a counseling placement center where students can go for counseling services between the hours of 10 and 4 p.m. And myself too, if you come to the student support unit and there's any issue that you need counseling, I would address it. If I can't address it, I will escalate it to the counseling and placement center and you'll be sorted out. Again, I believe most of us, in the course of our work, we might like to travel abroad for exchange programs. We want to apply for degree in abroad. Some of us are doing diploma. Some of us too, after our degree, want to do masters, PhD, and the rest. The student support unit, we are there for us. Any form of letter that you need from your lecturers, all our faculty members are ready to give us all these letters. So you just put in an application that you want academic reference or a letter, and you would be given the letter. Within 2 or 3 days, that letter will be given to you. And again, of course, last semester, students were also calling our unit. Oh, doc, please, I sent an email. I couldn't get a response. I'm like, no, wait, you get a response. So there's a number that you can also call. And the number is what has been displayed on the screen, 0243-755-649. If you call this number, you'll be attended to and all your issues would be addressed. So as I said, this is our official email address and also this is our contact. In the course of the semester, we'll be sending a lot of notices to us through the JCR, and we'll be inviting all of us for forums. So you get to know more about what we do at the units. And again, some of us too are also interested in doing national service. So maybe you can also think of doing your service with the student support units to also help the work that we do for our students. So on this note, I am done and I want to wish all of us a very fruitful and exciting semester. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Dr. Jonathan Odame. Thank you. Thank you for being brief. Thank you. So then that's on the agenda. We have Prof. Heto is still trying to join. When he does, he would give us his presentation. But in the meantime, we would go to the center heads. You know, we have various center heads. So in the region, the various regions. So the center heads will take turns to do some self-introduction, and then we would give us some short message. So center heads, any of you can start. Please, when you start, introduce and mention your center so that your people can identify it. Thank you. Should I go through and mention the centers? Kumasi. Accra. Yes. Cape Coast. Takoradi. Coordinator for Takoradi. Kumasi, Accra, Cape Coast, Takoradi. I'm asking this.
Professor Heto online.
Professor Chabi. Dr. Amabwakwata. It looks like the center head, nobody is online. But we have sent them links. They are supposed to be on. Mr. Kasapa, could you kindly check on them for us? They are supposed to be on.
Yeah, we've been sent links.
Yes, they are
Professor Heto is online now. Professor Heto is in here.
Okay, Professor, please take over while I get the center heads online.
Okay. Good afternoon, precious, and good afternoon, colleagues. So mine is very simple, and I'll also take the opportunity to also talk about our international programs here. So I wish to congratulate all freshers for making it this far. As you are aware, it's not everyone who was able to make it, and especially to the premier university in Ghana. So I will be brief because we've been here for a very long time. One of the things I want to say is that never share your password with anyone. Your password, as I always say, is like your underwear. You don't show it to people. So keep your passwords. There shouldn't be any time that your password should be shared with someone. Treat your passwords the way you treat your Momo pins. Never share it with anyone. You are advised to submit your assignments, especially on Sakai and all our learning management platforms, on time. We advise you not to just go and copy things and submit. We will find you out. We have softwares that are able to decode these things. So this is not to scare you. Feel free, use AI, but it should be used responsibly. We will have sessions for you where we will take you through how to responsibly use some of these things. Again, our advice to you is always to keep, especially for those who have computers, you can always keep folders whereby these folders will be used to hold assignments. So almost every assignment will be submitted online, unless the lecturer says you should submit hard copy. But most of the time you'll be submitting these assignments online. But always keep a copy of whatever you are submitting. Again, on the online issues, whenever there is online lesson or teaching and learning, please be decent, dress well, as if you are going to sit in the classroom, because at any point in time, you may be asked to activate your cameras. Get a corner in your house or a steady place where you dedicate it for your online activities. We realize that sometimes people will be in the market doing their own shopping, and they decide to do this when it is time for lectures. We don't want that. We want you to be a special group of students. Again, whenever you are having an online class, please keep your pen and pencil and books or whatever, notepads right beside you so you take notes. These are very important notes we want to let you know. And again, we want you to do the work yourself. Don't go and contract people to be doing your work for you. We actually have softwares to be able to determine where certain things are coming from. We wish you very well the best, and we pray that 3 years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, depending on where you were admitted to, either level 200, 300, or level 100, we will meet again talking about graduation. On this note, I also want to talk to you about some of the exchange programs that we have. University of Ghana has partnered with or is in collaboration with about 143 institutions, universities worldwide. Once in a while, we have exchange programs where we connect our students to spend some time out there. Please, you are University of Ghana students, and you also have equal rights to access some of these things. Once in a while, you find emails coming around, or you get emails from us where we will be publishing some of these opportunities. Please, because of our strategic priority one, we want you to put yourself forward to apply for some of these opportunities. But our advice is that whenever you get these opportunities, you also have to return. We don't want to run into problems. So far, since we've been doing this, it's been working very beautifully, and whoever takes an advantage of these opportunities returns. Again, we have other students who sometimes come around, and faculty who come around to also work with us. As much as possible, we will be linking some of you to some of these people. So follow us, especially at the college social media handles. We are on Facebook. Please go and follow us, because we always post things that are going on there. We also post opportunities there. We are on Instagram, LinkedIn. We are also on Facebook. We wish you very well. We wish you the best, and we hope to see you very soon during your graduation. Thank you so much. I'm done. Over.
Thank you. Over. Thank you very much, Professor. Okay. So I was interested in the opportunities that he gave. I would be happy if some of us would access these opportunities. And these are real opportunities that he's mentioning, okay? So if any of you could take advantage of these opportunities so that you could experience life outside the University of Ghana as well. Okay, so
sorry to just add something, Madam.
Yes.
So we also, let me take the opportunity to tell students this, that we also need to be ready to enjoy some of these opportunities. So I will entreat you. We are not saying you should go and get these things, but I will entreat you. If you are interested in some of these opportunities, you need to be ready. One of the ways to be ready is to get your passport ready. And who knows, you may be part of the next group of people, especially after the first year. For first year, we are not going to allow you to go anywhere, but after first year, then you can be able to join exchange program. So let's use this first year to be ready. Let's get our birth certificates ready. Let's get our passports ready. Let's also get our yellow fever cards ready. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Prof. Heto. Yeah, we will get all of that ready. Thank you very much. We have some of our center heads online. So center heads who are online, please. Okay, let me just mention Dr. Amabuafuata is online. So Dr. Amabuafuata, kindly take over self-introduction and a short message.
Okay, so I'm representing the Kufuridua Learning Center, and I want to welcome all students to campus and to their academics. I just want to encourage them to start immediately. They should start immediately. They shouldn't wait. Kufuridua, for those who are affiliated in any way to Kufuridua, maybe you took your exam there, but you've been moved to Accra for reasons that I'm sure have already been explained. I'd want to say you're always welcome to the center. You can come and study there. And if you have any other questions, you can always come to the center for assistance. I think that's what I would say for now, but you are most welcome to school, and I wish you the very best.
Thank you very much, Dr. Amabuafuata. And Dr. Howard Cote, Tema Learning Center.
Yes, good afternoon to you all. I would like to say congratulations to all of you who are affiliated to the Tema Learning Center. We wish you all the best. Next month, 7th and 8th of February, we have the center-specific orientation. We'd like to remind you to make it a point to be here, and we wish you all the best in your studies. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there any other center coordinator online? Okay, if there is nobody, then we would move on to the DEJCR president or the representative of the SRC. I hope they were able to join. SRC.
If he's here, if the JCR president is here, he should raise up his hand. I see.
I saw somebody raise his hand.
Diana Nettie. Is she the one? Diana Nettie, are you representing the JCR?
Yes, please, I am. Thank you.
Okay.
So, good afternoon to you all, distinguished specialists, members of faculty, and fellow students. It is an honor as the president of the University of Long Distance Education, JCR, to extend a most cordial welcome to you all to this freshers orientation. I would say that you have successfully navigated the competitive admissions process to join the premier university in Ghana and a beacon of academic distinction across Africa. Please permit me to congratulate you all on this significant milestone. Be mindful, however, that this journey entails rigorous academic demands, adaptation to communal living, and active participation in campus governance. The JCR remains steadfast in its mandate to represent and safeguard your interests. We advocate for enhanced welfare provisions, equitable resource allocation, and inclusive extracurricular initiatives. On behalf of my other executives, I invite your engagement in our committees to co-author our visions to excel in Legon. I prefer this cardinal principle that you pursue excellence, embrace intellectual inquiry, explore interdisciplinary studies, and view challenges as catalysts for growth. The University of Ghana is more than an institution. It is a noble fraternity committed to your holistic development. Together, let us uphold its legacy of distinction. My sincere gratitude to you all. God bless you, and God bless the University of Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Diana. Thank you very. I'm actually clapping for you. You've done it within a short time. Thank you very much. And so the next on the bill is questions and answers, where we would invite your questions, and the officials online would try as much as possible to answer the questions. I have Mrs. Alberta Doe to moderate this. I don't know whether she's online. If she's not, I would probably have to do it myself. Mrs. Doe, are you online? Okay, let's start the questions and answers. Okay, so I have Clenam, by the Clenam. If I mention your name and you're not there, I will move to the next person. So we will take five. We'll take 5 questions, and then we would answer. We'll take another 5 and answer. We'll go through it like 4 times so that we take 20 questions, and then we'll be done from here. So, Vida Klenam, unmute and please ask your question. Vida is not there. So, Kennedy Obeng, unmute and ask your question. I see Bright Odum. You have unmuted already. Please go ahead, Bright Odum.
Yes, thank you very much. This is Bright Odum. Good afternoon, and thank you for all the advices and the information you've given to us. Standing on the existing protocol, mine has to do with, I would like to add a little to the course registration. That is, we should, if we can have reps for every semester, that will assist us to register our courses. I think it will help. And also the second one is, when are we getting our student IDs? Thank you very much.
Mr. Odum, can you ask your first question again?
Yes, the first question has to do with, I'm just adding a little to the course registration. I think we need to get reps to assist us to register our courses every semester.
Okay.
We need to get some reps to assist us because not everybody may have the idea on how to register courses every semester.
Yeah.
So that so that is what I was trying to talk about.
Okay.
And the second one has to do with when.
ID cards.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay. So the next person, Jacob Kanchiri. Joshua Semenya.
Thank you so much, man. This is Joshua.
Okay.
So when you go to the students enabler and then under registration, you see some information there. But then there's a class group which is demarcated probably A, B, and then also practical groups. So I would like the authorities to actually give us clarifications on that. And also,
that for you, okay.
And also, I would like to find out if we can switch centers as time goes on. Probably, if you are working in Accra and you've been transferred to Takrady, if you can switch a center, is it possible? And then on the no fee stress, last we tried to actually log in into their portal and they said our informations are not been given to them. So I want to know if that's true or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Augustine Mensah.
Thank you for the information you have been giving to us this late afternoon. And my question is, we will need our card or student ID to at least use the facilities of the school, right? I wanted to add this question, like, yeah, so when are we going to get a school card and facility, like school item, like equipment that will aid us throughout the school course? Because when you are going to the library like this, you need your school card. When you are borrowing a book like this, you need a school card to verify whether you want to keep it for 2 weeks and those kind of stuff.
Oh, he went off. Okay, but I got the import of the message. So the third person, no, this is about the fourth. James Abadun.
Hello, madam.
Yes, James.
Yes, thank you so much for allowing me to come in. And my question is about our course registration. And it goes to the accounting student. You know, our previous colleagues or those who are in level 200, 300 and cool, they registered about 6 courses, those who are doing the accounting. But this time around, the information is not yet out the way we want it. They are saying that we should register 5, but some are also saying that we have to register 6. So we don't really know what it is. So if more explanation can give to us so that we know what to do actually in terms of the registration.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Abadun. And
Thank you so
Deborah.
much.
I'm here. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I would like to
Yes,
say
Deborah.
my name is Deborah Chakete from Bachelor of Science in Administration Department, level 100. I would like to ask about the registration. I would need some clarification here. Please, what's the difference between center registration and manual registration? Thank you.
Okay, so I see that most of the questions are on registration and ID cards. I'll try and answer the questions on the ID cards. We have had some ID cards printed, but I am not sure if those are for distance education students. We got a list yesterday. Before the end of this meeting, I will try and confirm from my colleague which ones have been ready. But the fact is that when the ID cards are ready, we will send them to the centers and the distribution will be done. Okay. And so I will just get the information for you. Regarding the registration, I would hand over to Mr. Bauer for him to answer all of that. Mr. Bauer.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Madam Matilda. Basically, let me check. So the first one has to do with Bright, and he was asking of ID card, which you've dealt with. And I think he was also recommended that if there will be some assistance during registration, and basically each center has some staff that can support you with regard to registration. So if you have any difficulty, please, I'll ask that don't contact your friends. Please talk to the centers. They have some IT people and organizers, or even maybe the center head. If it's becoming difficult, they will assist you with any registration issue. And I think the other one was about Joshua. And he said there was the issue of group. He wants education on it. Per quality assurance, the university have decided that for a class, there should be some number of students. It may not apply to you directly because of the online program that we've been running, but in the system, what we've done is that we've grouped them in such a way that each group needs to be about 300 students to meet quality assurance of the university. That's why sometimes you see a course we've done ABC. So maybe if you are about 1,000 students, and I think Joshua also has the issue of can you switch centers? That is the beauty of distance education. You can always switch centers. So today you are in Accra. Next time, if there's something that I've sent you to Tamale, if you make the Tamale and you make academic affairs aware, you can take your exams there. And we've even made it flexible. Do it before examination. What is going to happen is that we'll open a portal for you. Then you tell us where you want to take your exams. Yes, that is the flexibility you have. And I think there was Augustina. I think Augustina Mensah. I think his two was on ID card, and that has been answered. James was asking of accounting, the courses that they are supposed to do. I think this just came. I was trying to get the bulletin so that I'll give you exactly the courses that you are supposed to register. Maybe on the as we go, I'll try to get the course bullet. But you see, that's the purpose of the course bullet. So try as much as well to get in touch with your center and they give you the course bulletin. James, you can do that. So I think Deborah was asking something about center registration and manual registration. Center registration is the same as manual registration, right? Where you visit. So it's very, very important that you go to your center and let them know that you belong to them. So that in case they are doing anything, they will contact you. I know most of you are working, so sometimes the center assists by even calling you if there is anything that is happening. So it's good that you do the center registration, but the most important one that is well recognized is the online registration. Please do not forget about that one too, but the center one is very, very important. I think Madam Matilda, I think I've handled most of the questions that they asked, unless if there's a clarification.
Yes, thank you. Please, regarding the ID card, I've just been informed. What we have does not include distance education students, but they have assured us that from next week, they'll start processing ID cards for distance education students. So we would follow up and then get it to your centers for you, please. We know that it's very important for you to access services on campus, so we won't delay in processing them. Thank you very much. I will take the next 5 questions, and then that will be 10. After that, we have 10 more, and then we'll be out of here. Sanctify Celestina. I hope I don't betray your name again.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the education. It
Sanctify?
Yeah, hello. Please, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Please, I wanted to ask concerning the adding and dropping of courses. So, the last time I went to the Accra Learning Center to check out my course registration, and then there were some mistakes, and then I was asked to fill some forms. So I did, but there hasn't been any changes on my portal. So I don't know when that would take place, or if I have to go to the center again.
Okay, thank you. We would answer that. Richard Lai.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yes, Susan.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Madam, my goals concerning the registration. I'm doing human resource management, psychology, and information studies. And on the bulletin, we have given 6 subjects. But when you go to the register program optional, you can only choose 5. And up to now, we have been struggling. I reported to the center most of the time, and they said they'll get back to me. And up to now, it's only 5 subjects that is on my proof of registration. And the second question has to do with the data sims? When are we release? When will it be released to us? Thank you very much.
Data, I didn't get the last data. What? Mr. Lai, you said data.
Data
SIM
sims.
card, SIM card.
Yes,
SIM
SIM
card
card. Yes, SIM
for
card.
data.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Brian, I can see this is Kumasi people. Brian.
Yeah, so my question is in three forms. So my name is Akia in Kumasi. So my question is in three forms. The first one is with regards to the registration. So on the first bulletin that was released for us when we had our admission, I'm a public admin student, and we had 4 elective, 1 HEC, and then 1 critical thinking, which is the University of Ghana required course. But just 3 days ago, I received another bulletin which is saying that we should choose between public admin and then business admin, which means you are going to have 15 credits instead of the 18 credits. So please, I would want you to clarify that for me. And then the second one is in regards to Dr. Aponsa. When he was talking, he spoke about the 28th February being the last day for the payment of the fees. But on our admission letter, we were told that when you pay 50%, you can register your course and then you pay the other 50 before the second sem starts. So I want to find out if that also affects us, if the 28th February affects us. And then the last question is for the librarian. With the lending, and then also with the, hold on, let me check on my, so with the librarian, when it comes to the binding and all that, do we have to pay for it or is free? If I go and I want my document to be binded for me and all that, do I pay for it? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We would answer that 2 more and we are answering them. Asari Kwame.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, so my question is about with the diploma student, diploma in accounting. Okay, so we were told to choose about 6 courses. After choosing on the timetable, we have 2 courses which are meeting, like they are clashing at the same time. So I asked about it and we were told to drop one, which the 2 courses are, I think, constitutional law and business statistics. So I was asking what are you going to do about it? And I was told we are supposed to drop one, but I don't understand how we are going to drop it and how, like, are you supposed to go to the center to drop it or what? So that's my question, and I need an answer to it.
Okay, thank you. Clement Anand, and then we would answer.
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for the opportunity. My first question is about the Sakai and email. I want to ask whether they, because everything about the Legon is about email, everything is you email, everything is you email. So I want to ask if the email perform the same function as Sakai, can I use the Sakai to send email to anyone I want to email, or if not possible, or it's only the email, like the email I can use only, or I can use the Sakai to send email to anyone?
Okay, thank you. So we would answer these questions and then we'll take the next 5. Let me just say that tomorrow there's also orientation from 10th, and that would be on Sakai. It will be hands-on training on Sakai. It will be handled by Mr. Frank Kasapa and Mr. Yusuf Amadou. Tomorrow's on is presentation and a practical session. So please, if you are joining tomorrow's session, make sure you have a laptop because you are going to do a practical session on online teaching and learning, since everything is about Sakai. Mr. Kasafa, can you answer his question on the Sakai?
Yes, please. Thank you for the question. I think that was a good question. You can only use Sakai to send information to your instructor or lecturer or the administrator. So I'll show you practical example of how to do that. So Sakai, bear in mind, can be used to send email to only your lecturer or the administrator on the Sakai platform. Okay. You can't use Sakai to send email to anybody or everybody. You get it. It's only to the instructor or the lecturer on the platform. And I will demonstrate how to do that. You can only use your email to send official information to, let's say, the college, your lecturer. So every student need to activate the email. All right. We'll guide you as to how to activate your emails. Or you can contact your center, learning centers. They will support you. The IT people will support you there to activate your mail. I hope that's clear. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Achu, there was a question on fee paying, and Miss Anaman, there was a question on library. So if any of you is ready to take any of them. Mr. Achu, are you on or you left us? Miss Anaman.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, there was a question on the library. Somebody was asking whether they have to pay for the binding services and the rest.
Yes, please. The binding service, the photocopy, and the scanning are all at a fee. Those are payable services that we render. However, our books are for free. So for the books, if you want to borrow, the lending part of it is for free. But then you would have to return the books. That's all. But the others you would have to pay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Bauer, the registration.
Matilda.
Yes, you are here. Oh, Mr. Achu is here. Thank God. Mr. Achu, please take over.
Yeah, please, if you can recap the question on finance for me.
Yes. So the person was asking that if they pay 50% of their fees, when are they supposed to pay the rest?
Yeah, before the start of the second semester. Okay. So by the time you register for the second semester, you should have paid the full academic fees. So the 50% is just to enable you do your first semester registration.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. Bauer.
Yes. So let me try to. I think the first one was for Celestina Fam, and he said he picked some courses and later went to the center for them to drop one, but he has seen that it has still not taken effect. Mostly when we have the time for adding, you should be able to delete it yourself, but we will check our system to see if that has been enabled. When we say drop, technically what we mean that you should be able to take the course off or delete it and able to also add a course. So we'll check on that one for you. Yeah. But we'll share our emails with you. So if you have any difficulty, you can send us an email that you wrongly registered this course and you want it deleted. This even reminds me, look, when you register for a course, it's your responsibility, a wrong course, to ensure that we delete it or we take it off. If not, when we write exams, after exam, you can't take it off. You'll be graded for it. And mostly we give an X for it. And simple put, it means you failed that course. So try as much as possible for us to take it off before you take an examination. I think there was another question that has to do with another person who said that, I don't know, I think he said public admin. Initially, they said they were supposed to do 6 courses. Then later they noticed that it was clashing, so they were asked to do 5. I've known public admin. If I have my bulletin, I could have explained that. I know public admin that they mostly do about 5 courses, but I don't know why we send 6 to you. You've done the census, okay, you can send us an email, we'll delete the other one for you. So that is it. Okay, so I think the Lai Richard, you had another question on the SIM card. I don't know, I don't have much information on the SIM card. Because apart, if you have some information, maybe after that you can let them know about the SIM card.
Okay.
Okay. After that, maybe Kasapa, you can do that.
Hello, Mr. Bar.
Yes.
And this Edward.
Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie. Okay,
Yes.
you are okay. Maybe you can take the SIM card since you worked with them the other time.
Yes, please.
So go ahead.
So Telecel will be sharing SIM cards to students who are interested for these SIM cards that has data on them. So they'll be setting up in Accra City campus for those here in Accra, and the other ones will be sent to the various regions. So please exercise patience. We'll reach out through your DE representatives to inform you about the date and time that you can go and pick up your SIM cards. Thank you.
Okay, Edward, thank you very much for that information. So I think there was also a concern by a student. Okay, I think Mr. Chu has addressed it in terms of the payment, and that has been addressed. Okay, so I think the Sakai issue also be addressed, that of Clement. Okay, for now, I think, Madam Matilda, I think those are the questions that I need to answer, unless maybe I jump some, the student could come back again. Thank you.
Madam Matilda.
Yes, sir.
Madam Albert Tado is online.
Yes, but she said she couldn't hear me, so she couldn't hear them. Alberta,
Okay,
can you hear them now?
Hello, Auntie. So should I help?
Yes, Eddie, you can take over the questions and answers.
Okay, Auntie. Okay, so the next person is Ben Grant. So can you kindly unmute and ask your question?
Hello,
Ben
thank
Grant.
you very much. My question is that the first question is that how can you withdraw or retrieve funds when you pay excess fees into your account? And then the second one is pertaining to the course registration. The course registration, when I log on into my portal, I asked someone to assist me and the person assisted me. But after doing it, I just realized that the feedback was 89%. So I am not certain on that, whether it went through successfully. So I am much confused too. I mean, if you can help me out with my question. Yeah.
So, and then your course registration, right? Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, please. I haven't finished, please.
Oh, okay, kindly continue, please.
Thank you, say. Please, with regard to the orientation, I watch online orientation at YouTube, and I came across something like if you want to apply for a loan, that is the student loan, if you apply for the student loan, the only person who is eligible to apply for the loan is level 200 student. But during the presentation, I think one of the, I heard that you can apply for the loan even if you are at level 100. So I just want a clarification if anybody who is a level 100 student can apply for the loan, because when I watched the YouTube, it was saying that because the government is going to refund the fees that we paid for the first year to us back. So for that reason, level 100 student is not eligible to acquire the loan. So in this case, I'm a bit confused about what our lecture said. So if you can, clarify that to me, I'll be very happy.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Pengrant. So we go to Vida. Vida, can you unmute and then ask your question? Hello, Vida. Okay, so if Vida is not there, let's go to Peter. Okay, Vida, we can hear you now. So can you ask your question, please?
All right, thank you for the opportunity. So I also want to ask, I'm a BSc student, freshman. So I want to ask, what are the courses that we are supposed to register?
Okay, Vida, your program again? BSc
Admin.
Admin, okay. Okay. So now we move on to Peter Cully. I hope I pronounced your name right. Mr. Peter, can you kindly unmute and then ask your question, please?
Okay, yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Because
afternoon.
my question has to do with the email, because I've been trying to log into my own since last week and up to now, it's still not the student email that was given to us on the Outlook, in the Outlook app, but it's not working. It seems that it's cannot be found. And then looking at the Sakai page too, anytime you log in, they said there is a system. The system is not active at the moment. There is a problem with the system, so we should further. And I don't know if it's only on my side or it's on everyone's side. So I want to understand this. Thank you.
Okay, sure. And we will take the last question. Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, or say Champong, can you unmute and then ask your question, please? Mr. Say Champong, please, are you there? Okay, if not, Clara. Clara, can you kindly unmute and ask your question, please? Hello, Clara?
Hello.
Yes, can you ask your question, please?
Yes, please. Please, a BSc student for science and administration. Actually, I wanted to ask that if, let's say, because I had like 5 course registration, and I want to ask that if, let's say, I want to do HR management along the way, am I going to apply for, like, am I going to apply for such course during my period of learning, or is it going to come up whilst I continue to learn till level 400?
Okay, thank you all for your questions. We'll answer them as we go. And Mr. Bernard Grant asked a question about how to retrieve overpaid fees. And I think Mr. Philip Achu is here. I think during his presentation also, he said that you can do that on the SCS portal, but I'll allow him to go deep into it so that I can better explain it to us. Mr. Achu, please, are you available?
Yes, I'm available. So if you have credit balance due to probably excess payments and you want to claim a refund, you go to the STS portal. There's an application form on the portal. So you complete it online. But when you are done, you have to print it out, hard copy. And then you attach a copy of your ID if your ID is ready. And then you attach a copy of your admission letter. And then the receipts. Both, if it's double payment, it means you have 2 receipts, which shows the same amount. So you attach both receipts. If it's from a scholarship, you have to provide proof of payment from the scholarship and then what you yourself also paid. And then you submit it hard copy, the document hard copy to Students' Accounts Unit at the Jones Quarter building. And then we will process it for you. There was also the issue, yes.
Sorry, sir, please continue.
Okay, there was also the issue of scholarship for only level 200. It's for every student, but the caveat is that a student cannot be on 2 scholarships. So if, let's say, a district assembly is sponsoring your education and Loan Trust is also giving you some scholarship, the lesser of the 2 will be cancelled and only one will remain. So the scholarship is for every student from level 100 to PhD. Once you meet the criteria, you can apply. But when we get to know that you're on another scholarship or you're on 2 scholarships, the lesser of the 2 will be cancelled. And one only will remain. That's how it works.
Okay, Mr. Chu.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chu. And then we'll move on to Bernard Grant's last question, which was course registration. And he says it shows that it's at 80%. So Bernard Grant, one important thing you have to note is after registering, there's something called proof of registration. That shows that indeed you have registered your courses. So we advise that you visit your learning center with your copy of your proof of registration for them to verify for you if you have done the correct registration. Okay, so kindly note, visit your learning center. That's why center registration is very important, so that you won't register courses for which are not allowed to. So we advise that you visit your learning center with a copy of your proof of registration, and they help you to verify if you are registered for the correct courses. And then this goes to Vida also, who asked a question about, she's a BSc admin student and she wants to know the course that she was supposed to register for. So Vida, you visit your learning center, they help you to do your online registration and then your center registration. Then you can take your timetable for your lectures also. Then Mr. Peter also asked a question about the student email. Yes, for the student email, if you have already registered your courses, and then you cannot still activate your student email, you visit your learning center, or if you're close by to the University of Ghana main campus, you visit the University of Ghana IT Directorate, formerly UGCS, and they will help you to activate your email. Then Ms. Claret's question about BSc administration students wanting to do HR. For BSc administration students, if you get to 300, you can choose whether you're doing marketing, finance, HR, or health service management. So please make sure that for level 100, level 200, you will be doing the same courses, but when you go to level 300, that's when you specialize. And as we mentioned, they are going to keep you updated, as Dr. Odame said. They're going to give various forums for you to understand the various programs that you can offer when you are getting to level 300 for those who are doing BSc administration. All these things will come up and they will go in-depth explanation for you to guide you on what program to go in for. So we'll take our next set of questions. Auntie, please, is it the last set of questions, right?
Yes, please. This should be the last.
Yes, so those who have questions, if you are not able to get to your question, please don't be disturbed. You can leave it in the chat box. We'll get back to you on that one, or you can join tomorrow's session. After tomorrow's session, there's going to be a Q&A session also. After that, we will answer these questions at length so that we'll be able to get your questions answered. So we'll take our last 5 questions. So Mr. Simon, kindly unmute and then ask your question. Hello, Mr. Simon. Please, are you there?
Yes, please, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir.
Okay. I'm saying that when I went to the center, I'm a BSc IT student. I went to the center, the courses I saw on the site was different from what was at the center. But you see, they guided me to choose what is there, but it hasn't reflected at my page yet. So do I go ahead and then delete them and set them to what I registered at the center, or I should just wait for the system to work? And again, the email issue has been answered, so I don't have question on that. Thank you very much.
Sorry, you said it has not reflected where? Sorry, Mr. Simon.
It's supposed to reflect at my proof of registration. For what I did at the center was different from what I saw on the site, because when I went to the center, what they gave me wasn't on the site. So I quickly drew their attention. I was like, oh, this are the courses you are supposed to register. So I did that, and I could go back to the center and see that they are available. So am I to do it manually or to wait for them to automatically update the system or something?
Okay, thank you very much. We'll answer your question. Mr. Francis, can you kindly unmute and then ask your question, please?
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, Francis, we can hear you.
You're audible, Francis. You're audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, I'm in person, Francis Asoba, a political science student. And thanks for the enlightenment today. I'm really happy and really appreciate it. Please, my question is concerning the library. When I go in to learn some book, and maybe I took it out and I misplaced it, does it come with a cost? And also, if I'm about to pay my fees and I overpaid, maybe I paid for 2 semesters, can I reserve that in my credit account for the next semester, or I have to clear only 1 semester? And also, recently there was an issue of incrementation of hostel fees and fees and this, and I think the government was like they should refund money. So what are you people doing about that? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Then we'll go to our next question from Madam Teresa. Can you kindly unmute and ask your question, please? Teresa.
Okay, thank you, please. Please, I'm Teresa, a business administration student. So I want to find out the course registration. I registered for 5 courses, but initially they said either the UGBS 101, that's the Introduction to Business Administration, or the UGBS 105, that's Introduction to Public Administration. I should choose either one of them. So I want to find out if I am to choose either one of them, would that mean my courses will be left with 4, or I'll have to add a different course?
Okay. Okay, duly noted. Can we go to the next person? Madam Deborah, I think you had a chance to ask your question. Can I speak to McCaffrey?
Hello.
Hi, Deborah.
Deborah again. I would like to find out the deadline for subjects WhatsApp group, and also how we will get in touch with our lecturers for our classes. So since our timetables are not out yet, how do we get in touch with them? And that's what I want to ask. Thank you.
Okay. And then we'll take our last question from McCaffrey. McCaffrey, if you are available, can you unmute and then ask your question? McCaffrey, please, if you are available, kindly unmute and ask your question. Okay, so Grace and your name. Hello, McCaffrey. Yes, we can hear you. Can you speak up, please?
Thank you so much. My question is about my fee record. I have made full payment, but it has not been credited.
Sorry, Madam McCaffrey, we can hardly hear you. If you can kindly speak up, please.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, you're audible now. Yes, you're audible now.
My question is about my fee record. I have made full payment, but it has not been credited. It shows that I owe the institution. I don't know why, but I've made full payment for my academic fees, but it has not been credited.
Okay, thank you.
I want to know why it shows that I owe the institution.
Okay. So kindly hold on. Thank you all for your questions. I'm sorry we couldn't take all of your questions now. Tomorrow, we'll be able to have an intensive Q&A session also. And you can equally leave your questions also in the chat, and then we'll be able to reach out to you and answer them in due time. So Mr. Chu, please, if you are available, can you help us with the question from Francis and McCaffrey concerning Francis asked a question about overpaying of fees. Is it that he should request for a refund now, or he can keep it in his account for later payments, I see in level 200 or level 300 payments? And then McCarthy also asked concerning making full payment of fees, but is reflecting on his MIS web that he owes the institution.
Thank you. So on the issue of overpayment, if you overpay and you have a credit in your account, you can take it to the next period. It's to your credit. So if you have sufficient money for the next semester, you may not have to pay any money again. If the excess money can even take care of your second semester, then it means you are free from any financial commitments for that semester. Then he also mentioned that there were some increment in fees. So that is true. GTech has asked that some of the fees should be reduced so that your bills may come down. We are waiting for management to give the student accounts you need the directive to go ahead and reduce the bills that you have in your statement. So that will be done after this registration. Then a student claimed she paid her full fees but has not been credited. Yes, sometimes students pay fees and then we get the data from the bank and the transaction will come without the student ID number. Sometimes it depends on how the students pay the fees. Sometimes they don't follow the right procedure. For instance, if you do a direct transfer bank to bank, it's 100% likely that you will receive your payment, but without the ID. Once the ID number is not there, we are not going to credit you. So sometimes it depends on how the student made the payment. Sometimes they also use the banking apps. We advise students not to use banking apps. I mentioned in my presentation that they have dedicated USSD codes, which you can use. The codes are not, if you use a banking app and you pay, you may enter your ID number during the process. But when we receive the transaction from the bank or the bank statement, you won't see your ID number. And once we don't see your ID number, we won't assume that it is you. So please, it's how you do your payments in your various units, how you process the payment. That's how come sometimes you think you have paid in full, but you have not been credited. So I would suggest to the student that she submits the receipts to us. She doesn't have to come here physically. I've mentioned our contacts, which she can use, send the receipt to us, and then we investigate. If truly it is the student who made the payment, then we can get her ID number from her and credit her accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chu. So we'll go to Mr. Simon's question about IT courses, and your courses that you listed at your center is different from the courses that are in MIS web. We advise that you quickly send us an email to our office email, the COE academic at ug.edu.gh. I'll also leave it in the chat also, so that you can send us an email. We'll look into it and see how best we can assist you. You can also visit your learning center by printing out your proof of registration on your MIS web and then sending it there, and they will assist you to resolve that issue. Madam Abba, please, can you help with the Francis question regarding the cost which involves losing a book that you have borrowed from the university? If Madam Abba is on call. Madam Abba Anaman. Okay, we'll continue. I know Madam Abba will come back and answer that question for Francis. So the next question is from Teresa concerning UGBS 103 and 105. Yes, students are supposed to choose either one of them. If you have already registered your courses and you have, that's for those who are doing BA administration students. This is different from people who are doing BSc administration. So BA administration are students who are doing admin courses with other courses like sociology, information studies. So you can have a course like public admin, sociology, information studies, can have accounting, economics, and information studies. These are BA administration students. Yes, for BA administration students, you should either do UGBS 103 or 105. If you have registered for any of these courses, there's no problem at all. You can send us an email. As I mentioned, I'm going to put the email in our chat for the deletion of one of them, and that will be done for you. And Madam Deborah, for the last question, asked a question about the deadline for WhatsApp pages. I don't get the understanding. I'm hoping you're trying to say deadline for center registration. Yes. We will find out those details and then inform you from tomorrow's section, or we'll put it in the chat.
Edward, let me add up on the WhatsApp. For those doing BS admin, I know that they mostly put them into WhatsApp groups. Yes, I know they are doing that. So I'm sure you will soon receive something from the business school. And when they do that, they let them know. They'll put them into groups for easy communication with their lecturers. Yes, so it will be done later. So you should keep on holding on.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bauer. As Mr. Bauer mentioned, it's going to be added in due time. So kindly exercise patience. And Deborah also asked a question about how to reach out to your lecturers. Mr. Kasapa mentioned on how Sakai is used to reach out to examiners in any chance. So when you go to Sakai, tomorrow he will take you through Sakai and then the details concerning it. You can see where you can find your lecturers' details, that's your lecturers' email, and how you can correspond to your lectures. So as of now, thank you for everyone who asked the question. Tomorrow we'll continue with the question and answers. And if you have a question, you can also leave it in the chat and then we'll also get back to you. I'm handing over back to my boss, Madam Matilda Apia, so that she can help end this session. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Edward. I am clapping for you because that was an excellent moderation. Thank you very much. And so thank you everyone for holding on up till this time. We appreciate your patience and we appreciate your questions and your participation. Thank you so much. For now, I think we've done so much for today. We can bring today's session to a close. But before we do that, we would take some closing remarks from Mr. Moses, Mr. Bauer.
Okay, thank you, Madam Matilda. At last, we've come to the end of the program, and I know the program was very educative. The orientation is very, very important. Whatever we've said here, the presentations made, we hope all of you have taken something out of it. Take it very seriously so that at the end of the day, which is maybe if you are doing diploma 2 years or if you are doing degree 3 years time, when you are graduating, you wouldn't have any issues. And for now, as I told you earlier, we are graduating students and there's a lot of issues because some of them didn't listen to us during the orientation. But you people are privileged to have us discuss all the issue. So I'll take this opportunity to thank the provost who was able to join us, the dean, the college registrar, and the head of department of distance education, and all those that gave presentation, and most importantly, the heads of the learning centers, the coordinators that were able to join us, organizers who were able to also join us and share their distance some experience with us. So I would like to thank everybody, and especially my senior colleague, Madam Matilda, for the whole show and the organization. Edward, I also like to thank you for the moderation, and more importantly, our students who were able to join us. We would like you to share the message. We know that we had some difficulties with the teams. It had the number that I could, a limited number that I could admit. And so we'll later share the video so that you could share with your colleague. But in the meantime, you could tell your colleagues what you learned from here. So thank you, all of you. And we hope to meet you tomorrow for the Sakai program. Before I close, I don't know if Kasapa, is there anything that they need to do for tomorrow?
May I know
to
the
get
time for the
themselves
orientation
prepared?
for tomorrow?
Yes,
Sakai?
we started at 10 o'clock.
We'll use
know
this same
mostly
link.
If that would depend, you are the IT guy, would you like to use the same link or you want to create a special link for them? I know you do hands-on practical, so I don't know what would be appropriate.
Since they are used to this link,
because of the limitation on this.
Let's use this link. But anything will communicate it to them.
Okay. So thank you all for joining this orientation. We're very grateful. So bye-bye for now.
Thank you, Mr. Bar. Thank you, Madam Matilda. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Thank you, students, for participating. We are grateful. Bye-bye.